Good morning. How are you guys? How's it going? Are we ready for some teacher love, baby? I'm ready for my strict education plan. Oh, I should put on my glasses. There we go. There we go. Yeah, baby, we got a whole lineup of dilfs. TBH. So we've got the two I have my eye on are him and him. So him or him. We'll see which one. But those two are definitely the two I have my eye on right now. So I'm excited. I love beautiful men. I love beautiful men. But yeah, welcome in. Let's see who took my first today. First was taken by Jeremy. Thank you so much, Jeremy, for taking my first. It makes me very, very happy that you could be my first. Daily Pillows, we've got Jeremy, Drow, Nordy, Barb, Mitha, Daedra, and Protectiality. Welcome in. I'm only in if there's a beach DLC. Well, good news. There is a beach DLC. I don't have the beach DLC, but there is one. Also, hi Jacob on YouTube. Welcome in. So yeah, this game literally just because this is like the deluxe version, so it's basically like their revamped version of the original game. This literally just released today. So I'm hyped. I've been rubbing my little hands together like a little fly. I'm ready to seduce some hot teachers. ethically. All right, let's see. But yeah, there's even a beach DLC. I know. New game it is. How to play. Press enter, left click, or space to proceed through the story. Press V to enable self-voice. Press A to open Renpy's accessibility menu. Oh, this was made with Renpy. Nice. Press H to hide dialog box. Okay. First name, last name. First name, Indy. Oops. Last name, Dere. There we go. Is that how Renpy is pronounced? Yeah? Isn't it? It's just like a beautiful spring morning. The traffic is slow, and people are walking their dogs to the park. I always assumed it was Renpy. I mean, it's either one of those two. It's either Renpy or Renpy. I've always just said Renpy. I don't know. I've never actually heard anybody else say it out loud, but I mean, one of us is right. 50-50, right? It's like the difference between GIF and GIF, I suppose. Today is just the right day to go out and enjoy a good book under a tree with the cold drink in hand. Just as specific as it sounds. And yet here I am, leaning against a bus stop as the merciless sun burns my face and my stomach takes an upturn inside of me. How long will I have to wait? My name is Indy Dere. I'm 30 years old and I recently graduated as a biology teacher. And today I'm about to face my first day as a teacher in a new school. What is it? The soft ring coming from my pocket takes me away from my thoughts for a moment. Worried about getting some bad news, I quickly pull my phone up as the notification sound plays twice more. On the screen, I see a message from a friend. Babe, sorry, I'm late. Give me 5 minutes and I'll be there. Bleh. Try not to pass out until then. Lol. Easier said than done. Trying not to sulk too much about her delay, I answer her text with a cute sticker before putting my phone down again. Crossing my arms, I sigh. There's nothing to do but wait a little longer. It's funny how Christy knows that I'm feeling nervous even though I've said nothing about it. There may be two reasons for that. One, she also felt nervous on her first day. Or two, I'm too easy to read. I hope it's a bit of both. I mean, it's not my first job ever, but I can't stop worrying about it. It's just hard when my brain loves to fantasize about worst case scenarios every time I'm about to take a step towards my future. Like right now. I can hear that little whispering voice to me, like, what if the kids don't like you? You know you're gonna lose your cool and yell at them and look like a loser on your first day, right? Also, I love how fucking loud the cars are. Jesus Christ, hold on. I gotta lower the setting. The sound volume is so fucking loud. I feel like I'm actually standing next to traffic, bro. It's a little too immersive for me right now. Okay. Those ain't cars, that's a damn airport. There we go, I lowered the volume on it. You'll never be good enough for those kids. I thought I'd feel better if I waited all by myself at this lonely bus stop, but to my surprise, it only made me feel worse. The day is gonna be hard. Good thing I brought some aspirin with me. Hey, you. Walking in my direction. Oh, hey, you. Walking in my direction, a blonde-haired girl greets me with the curious purple eyes and a bright smile. It takes me a few seconds to realize that she's the friend I had messaged a few moments ago. Oh shit, that's her? Sheesh. Oh, you're already here. I thought the bus would take longer. Yeah, me too. But thankfully traffic got better when I was texting you. That's good. Oh my god, wait. Twirl's hair. Hi. Hi, bestie. Me? Yeah, what happened? You look pale as hell. Really? I thought I was doing a good job hiding my anxiety. Indy. I'm freaking out here, Christy. Come on, you're gonna be fine. There's nothing to be worried about. Yeah, sure, it's easy for you when you already know everyone there. That's why I'm telling you not to worry. Where did they get this, like, HD cinematic road sound, bro? Do they just, like, take a microphone out to, like, their actual front road and just, like, play it for, like, 30 minutes? Why is... I haven't even heard any looping yet. It doesn't sound like it's looped yet. How long is this audio clip? It's still going. That's why I'm telling you not to worry. Honey, I've known the crew for over a year. I know they'll love you as much as I do. I won't argue and tell her that she's wrong. She can't fool me with these nice words. But if I did that, I'd be succumbing to the voice in my head. So instead, I decide to smile and trust her for a bit. Sorry. Like, this shit's even, like, 3DO. Like, it's binaural. I don't know if you guys can tell, this shit's binaural, bro. No need to apologize. It's normal to be nervous. Just don't let it take over your mind. Right. I'm glad you're here. Of course. I would never leave you alone on your first day. Also, I was a little worried you'd turn back home if I wasn't around. Like the last time with that job interview? I was feeling sick that day. Oh, really? Yeah, it's called anxiety. I know. That's why I wanted to be here. Thanks, but I don't think I'd run away this time. I mean, it wouldn't be fair to you after all the trouble you've faced to get me this job. Good. And soon you'll see that you made the right decision. Yeah. Trust me, it'll be good for your brains. Having Christy here helps keep me grounded. Hey, bestie, have you, I'm shot dead for trying to enforce the Yuri agenda. Well, to be fair, I think she actually is maybe a dateable character. She's in a lot of the promo art. To be fair, I thought she was the main character for a second. I didn't realize we had a separate female character, so maybe there is Yuri in this. Maybe. Who knows? You can always just draw your own fan art. You can write your own Yuri fan fiction. I think you'll understand it better when you see it. Alright. Then, let's get moving. This time I'm not running away. This time I will enjoy this opportunity as much as I can. Smiling, I shake my head as my friend leads me into the buzz of the morning crowd. Oh my god, we're walking directly into the traffic. The path to our destination is close, but we take too long to get there as we walk slowly. Questions, lies, worries, every step unlocked another unwanted line for the voice inside my head. It's piling up mountains of feelings in my heart, making it hard to fight against it. I worked hard a lot to get here, but deep down I feel like I'm not ready to make it happen. I need to learn more. I need to polish my skills and be better. Gosh, I need more time. People call it imposter syndrome. A very common feeling to face whenever you're achieving a reward for your hard work. They're getting their money's worth of this cars out of it. I know, dude. They got that binaural ambiance. I feel like I'm really at the side of the road, baby. It's easy to recognize. The hard part's overcoming it. So, aside from anxiety eating you from inside, is there any part of you that's feeling happy about today? Kinda. Aren't you happy to be in a classroom again? It's hard to say. I mean, I don't have many nice memories from my school days, and I know. But it's gonna be different this time. You're in a different position now. Right. You're no longer the quiet, scared student in the corner who was too scared to talk. Ugh. Now you're the teacher who can make the quiet, scared student have a better time in school. That's the only reason I am here, to be honest. Maybe that's why I'm worried about messing it up. It'll be fine, I promise you. Thanks. Besides, now you'll be able to enjoy school life like never before. Right. You'll join the other side and see we're not that different from the kids. Most of us have no idea what we're doing. Really? Yeah. The boys are just like a bunch of stupid, noisy kids dealing with adult stuff. The boys? The boys. Yeah, the other teachers. I can't wait for you to meet them. It'll be so fun. This is another topic on my worry list. The other teachers. I don't feel like I'm on the side of the road. I was born and raised in Boston. There's this chilling lack of people shouting profanities at each other. I can't say I've ever experienced that because I've walked on the side of the road a lot, and I can't even think of a time I've heard people just yelling profanities at each other as I'm walking down the road. Yeah, no. I think we're just you can add your own ambiance, like, hey, I'm walking here. Fuck off, Jerry. You owe me $20, you know? There you go. Does that feel a little bit more homey for you? Does that feel a little bit more like you feel safe? Help relax your shoulders. Help you unwind. I am Uncle Man. I have no idea what they're like or how they work. I wonder if they'll think less of me for being new. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I got you. I got you anytime. That's what it's called, being the ASMR specialist, you know? I'm in tune with people's needs to help them feel at home and relax. Talking to Christy took my attention away from the street. Before I could notice, we were already in front of the school. My body stopped moving. Trying to keep my head in place, I take a look at the field, finding kids running, laughing, and having fun with their friends. I see parents waving goodbyes on the sidewalk and crying children begging for them not to leave. A comfortable smile crosses my face, seeing in their eyes a little piece of a small indie terrified to face her first obstacles back in the day. I haven't changed at all. It is never easy to face the beginning of a new journey. The unknown can be scary, like the monster hiding under your bed. But it doesn't mean I'm weak. It just shows that I still carry scars from that same monster I never truly faced. I know I can make up an excuse and just go home. Rusty won't be mad. However, if I do it, that little child inside me will not forgive me. She deserves a second chance. I deserve it. A spark of joy wells up inside my chest, melting the cold sensation in my stomach. I can make up for all the time I wasted during my teenage years in fear of what others would think of me. Are you ready? Yep. Let's go. We've entered the building. Damn, dude, I fucking hated lockers because they never gave us any time to use our lockers. We had 3 minutes in between classes to get to our next class. That was not enough time to go to my locker, get all my stuff, and then go to the other side of campus. And then if I needed a pee too, if I had to go to the bathroom, bro, I was fucked. So instead, I just shoved every single one of my textbooks in my backpack and I just carried them all with me everywhere. My backpack literally weighed like 20 pounds. Yeah, I didn't use my locker for the entirety of middle school and high school. Yeah, because they don't give you any time to use it. They like have the lockers, but then you literally don't have time. Yeah, it was crazy. Passing through the large entrance doors, we're greeted by a large crowd of kids filling up the halls. What's a high shore? From 9 years old to 13 years old, it's a scene I've seen so many times before. Oh my god, we're teaching middle school? Oh, we're teaching middle school? The worst? The middle school is like some of the worst years of your life, bro. Holy fuck. I feel like I'm back in a distant land of my memories. Indy? Derek, get out of there. It's too late, bro. Yes. Come this way. You have some papers to sign at the administration office. You gotta get out. It's too late. They've already shut the doors. They've already shut the doors behind me, bro. Oh, okay. I'm being dragged into the pits of hell, dude. I'm in the depths. I'm in the depths of the hell flame and the fire. There's no backing out now. Trying to hold back the many feelings running in my veins, I walk over to Christy. Also, the principal wants to talk to you. Bro, you deaf in America then. Yeah. Really? Yeah, he told me yesterday he wanted to be the first to meet you. I see. And what is he like? Thomas? How can I put it? Christy holds her chin with a pained expression on her face, taking a moment to think deeply about my question. I don't like the fact she's thinking so hard about it. Thomas is very energetic, I think. What the fuck does that mean, Christy? Hey, Christy, what the fuck does that mean? Oh? Yeah, you'll see him in the teacher's lounge a lot. He likes to know everything about the students and what we've been up to in our classrooms. That's nice. I'm glad he cares about our work. You don't get it. Thomas is like a shadow, following us around to make sure everything's in order. Like, seriously, he can be very persistent in getting whatever he wants. Even about our personal lives. What? Isn't that unethical? He doesn't care. Oof. Yeah, I knew it. I think the students also try their best to never end up in Thomas's office. That's good? Yeah. I can't blame the kids. We know damn well what Thomas is capable of doing if you don't disobey his rules. And what is that? Oh my god, does he have like a... Does he have like an Iron Maiden? Like fucking Principal Trudgebolt in Matilda. And he just locks the kids up in a fucking Iron Maiden with spikes inside of it and shit. The chokey? Yeah. Put their asses in the chokey, bro. Holy fuck. Dude, I love the Matilda movie. Oh, it was so good. Spend 1 hour in his office and you'll understand it. Now you're scaring me. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll like him. How can you say that of describing such a scary person to me? Trust me. Leaving me with more questions than answers, Christy flashes me a mischievous smile. Principals who don't care about the ethics is why middle schoolers are demons. I think you have to abandon your sense of humanity in order to become a principal of a middle school. I think it's less that the principals don't care and that's why middle schoolers are demons, and more that middle schoolers are demons and that's why principals don't care. I think it's reversed, you know? In order to survive the hellscape that is middle school, you must abandon every shred of humanity that's left within your very core of your being. Otherwise, you will be chewed to dust. Also, I have the thought that the comment was going to be like, does he have like a secret BDSM dungeon in the basement of the school or something? Oh my god. Wait, that's totally like Corpse Party. Wow, it's just like Corpse Party. Y'all still had humanity in your core? Yeah. I still have hope and warmth and kindness and whimsy inside of my heart. I forced it there, and I taped it down. I won't let it escape. I've got in a little cage. Like a bad ending to an otome game. I got my hope and whimsy locked up in my room. I can't tell if she's messing with my head or if she's being honest. Laughing, my sadistic friend guides me to the next hall. Alright, let's see. As soon as we reach the reception area, a woman a bit younger than me greets us with a short smile and a troubled look under her glasses. Without a care in the world, Christy turns to me and waves her arm in the air. She announces my name loud enough to make my cheeks burn. The woman stands up, telling me to wait while she calls for the principal in his office. Good. So I'll see you at the teacher's lounge. What? No, you can't leave me alone. Yes, I can. And yes, I will. Christy. Indy, stop worrying so much. Everything's going to be okay. I promise you. But what if I say something wrong? What if I mess it up? She's not a bad friend, bro. She's a teacher at the school. And we're a grown adult, bro. We're 30. I think we can handle talking to our employer before the start of before we start the job, you know? That is not a bad friend. We're 30 years old. It's still a middle school, Terry. True. But there's only so much she can do. You know what they say? You have to put on your own oxygen mask before you can put on other people's oxygen mask. She's trying to stay alive herself in this hellscape. But what if I say something wrong? What if I mess it up? He won't. He just wants to introduce himself and show you around the school. My friend, there's no way this can go wrong. Trust yourself a little, okay? Okay. I'll see you at break. Christy turns left down the hallway, leaving me in front of the counter. I clasp my hands, glancing around the empty room. The high-pitched screams of laughter from the other side of the hall sounds muffled to my ears. It's gonna be okay, I repeat to myself, ignoring everything that's happening around me. Dare? Ah! A curious voice cuts through the thick fog covering my mind, bringing me back to reality. Oh, that's the principal? Ayo? I mean, I don't mind getting to know him a little better. But hi. You can put me in a chokey, baby. I look to the side and find a tall man with a gentle smile and silk white hair watching me with gentle eyes. Yes, that's me. Oh, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Thomas Kleinman. I'm the school's principal. For a moment, all the anxiety I was feeling melted away at the sight of his kind face. After everything Christy said, I expected to meet a much moodier, weirder man, but what I found was someone with open arms to welcome me. I felt kind of silly for letting her get into my mind earlier. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Kleinman. Please, call me Thomas. I may be the principal, but I want you to see me as a friend, too. Thank you. Oh, I'm happy you're here. I was worried you would turn us down at the last minute. Not that I didn't consider it first. But now I can stop worrying. You can have more estrogen. I mean, look at his long, flowing, luxurious locks. Oh, forgive my excitement, but I truly am glad that you're here. We needed someone new to shake things up around here. I could already tell you're gonna make a difference. I hope to live up to your expectations. Oh, my dear, having you here is doing enough. I don't want you to feel pressured. In fact, I hope you find a second home here. Everyone's looking forward to seeing you, so please, don't be nervous. I'm trying. So you are nervous? A little bit. Oh, of course, it's your first day. How silly of me. It's okay. Can you tell me what's troubling your mind? I guess it's a little bit of everything. I'm excited to work, but I can't avoid thinking about how to do it perfectly. I see. And I'm nervous about meeting the other teachers. Don't be. Huh? Forget whatever you're thinking about them. They're nothing like that. Well, what do you mean? My dear, there are not enough words to describe what kind of people work at this place. Why does that sound so ominous, bro? If I tried, I'd be cursing the gods. Oh my god. He laughs it off like it's not a big deal. However, the tense twitch in his eye tells me that Thomas is dealing with more than he lets on. And maybe Christy left out a few details about all sides of the story. I'm curious and a little worried about what I'm gonna face. But enough of that. I have a few papers for you to sign, but we can save that for later. What is bro talking about? Bro is haunted? Yeah, Moon's haunted, bro. Now let me show you about the school. Thank you. Stretching out a hand, Thomas shows me the way to the next hallway. And we have 6 classrooms in this hall. You'll often see teachers and students talking. Charles, stop running. Let's not repeat what happened last time, please. Sorry, Mr. Klein. Sorry about that. What happened last time? Charles tripped over his own 2 feet and face planted. What? He lost a tooth and I almost got the school sued for it. Oh, that must have been terrible. It was chaotic. I hope it never happens again. Yeah, Moon's haunted. What? Moon's haunted. So sometimes you also hear me yelling at Charles in the halls as well. I can handle it. Excellent. Oh, and talking about accidents, the nurse's office is on that side. He gestures to his left, pointing at the white door. I can't see much of the small window at the top, but I figure the room must be large. Nodding as a sign to move on, Thomas leads me to the next place of our little tour. He guided me patiently through every door, taking his time to show me the classrooms while talking about the many students he has to deal with every day. The building has 2 floors and plenty of open space. It feels great for the students to not have to feel trapped inside. On the ground floor, there are classrooms, the dining hall, the gym, and the well-known nurse's office. There's also the administration office and the teacher's lounge on the left side of the building. When we moved to the first floor, we were already running out of time. Yet Thomas made sure to give me brief instructions about the rooms around. He showed me the library and finally the chemistry and science classrooms. My new place. Thanks for the lyric wandering. Welcome in. I'm sorry I can't show you every corner right now. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm happy that you took the time to show me so much. It's the least I can do. I'm sure you'll have time to explore these areas later on your own. Of course. So, what did you think of the school? I think I'll need some time to set myself around. It's a nice school, but I think I'll need some time to settle in. Of course. First impressions are important, but so are the relationships you build. Don't worry about it just yet and give yourself time. We are all here for you. Thank you. Thomas! In the middle of our conversation, a loud voice interrupts us. Surprised, we both turn around and find a red-haired man running in our direction with a big smile framed by his beard. Hey, I was looking for you. I need that. Oh. Oh. Hey, hi. Hi. Sorry, I didn't know you were busy. Oh, don't worry. It's actually a good time. Miss Dare, this is our math teacher, Edgar Mitchell. Holding his free hand to me, he introduces himself with a large smile. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Indy Dare. They're our new biology teacher. Biology? Oh! The welcoming expression on his face slowly changes into confusion before settling into a surprised one. His eyes slowly scan me from head to toe and then back to my confused face. The man lets out a muffled laugh, curling at the corners of his lips before finally talking. Can't believe Chris convinced you to come. We were all hoping you'd give up on this madness. Huh? I mean, you still had time to go before Thomas sets his claws on you and locks you up in a room. Wait, oh my god. Yandere Thomas? Yo. Mitchell, please. What do you mean? I mean exactly what I said. Thomas was literally hunting people down across the city for this job. And now you're his next prey. Chrissy didn't mention anything like that. That's because... Of course she didn't, because it's not true. Mitchell's just joking. Right? Sure. Thomas doesn't even try to hide the irritation curled on his lips. Meanwhile, the other teacher only smiles like a child proud of their prank. Didn't you need anything from me, Mitchell? Oh, right. It was about the new books for my class. But that can wait. I'll let you guys finish the tour. Thank you. It was nice meeting you, Indy. Best of luck on your first day. Thank you. If by the end of the day you still want to stay, let's talk again. 'Cause I think I'll need some time to settle in. Thank you. It was nice meeting you, Indy. Best of luck on your first day. Thank you. If by the end of the day you still want to stay, let's talk again. 'Cause I think I'll need some time to settle in. Thank you. Nothing playfully, he walks away from us. I see Thomas subtly rub his temples, taking a deep breath to steady himself. I'm not quite sure what that was all about, but it reminded me of something Christy told me earlier. They're all a bunch of stupid kids. Sorry about this. Mitchell is just humorous. I see. Anyway, back to what's important. Is there anything you'd like to ask about the school? The previous biology teacher. So about the previous teacher. What happened to her? Mitchell really made an impression with that conversation, huh? I'm just curious, honestly. No one told me that you were desperately searching for someone. Well, that's because I didn't want to scare you away. If people knew I was short-staffed, they might think I wasn't taking care of the school properly. But there's nothing to hide about her. She got tired of teaching and decided it was time to leave. She just forgot to tell me about it. What? So she just left? Yes. I'm still dealing with the paperwork and legal mess she left behind. Now I get why you were so worried. I was a little bit desperate for the sake of my students. I even tried to teach the class myself when I couldn't find substitutes. Really? So you're also a biology teacher? No. Oh. It was a terrible experience. That's why I'm so relieved to have you here. Any other questions on the other teachers? How many teachers are working at the school? There are 6 in total, including you. And they are all very peculiar. Now that you mention it, you said the other teachers aren't what I expect. What did you mean by that? Well, people usually imagine teachers as quiet, grumpy, serious scholars. I guess. I kind of expect myself to act like that sometimes, too. See? But don't worry about it. Mitchell alone is proof you won't find any of that traditional scholarly stereotype here. That's a relief. I'm glad you think so. Is there anything else I can help you with? What about Thomas? Me? Yeah, you talk so much about the school, but you didn't really say much about yourself. Oh, well, I wasn't expecting you to be interested in me. I don't even know what to say aside from being the principal. Then how about the person behind the principal? I'm just a boring old man who enjoys staying home on his days off. I also love to work in the school. I care about the kids, and I care a lot about the teachers, too. You sound like a good man. Thank you. Anything else? That's all. Good, then I better let you go. Your first class starts in a few minutes. Oh, right. Suddenly I remember I still have my responsibilities to face. Thomas watches me, waiting for a more confident reaction, but all I can manage is a polite smile. I don't know if I should say this, but seeing how worried you look, I just can't hold back. Christine told me this is your very first time teaching. Is that true? Yes. A new school and unfamiliar teachers are nothing compared to a heart that questions its own worth. I'm seeing it. You're paying attention to everything I say because you're afraid of staying behind others. Huh? How did you know? I've worked with children for years. I've seen those same expressions on many first days. Your scared eyes are giving you away. I know it can be difficult, but don't try too hard. It's just the first day. I'll keep that in mind. Good. I promise things will get easier after lunch. Just hang in there until then. Thank you, Thomas. His gentle face turns brighter when he hears me calling his name, and I can't help but smile back. It warms something inside my heart. Welcome to St. Lucia, and good luck. With a kind smile hanging on his lips, he walks away, leaving me alone in the classroom. My heart throbs painfully as I stare at the empty room before me. Soon this place will be full of the sounds, faces, and new memories. I just need to take the first step and allow it to happen. To my surprise, the kids were much easier to talk to than I expected. Of course, I had to deal with thousands of personal questions and other embarrassing things that only kids can ask an adult. Luckily, I didn't have to deal with the troublesome students or the noisy kids. Still, I can't shake the feeling that I didn't do enough. I know it's just a warning. I still have more classes ahead, but I guess I failed this first test. It's a better feeling to start the day, but I have to deal with it. Letting out a deep sigh halfway down the hallway, I glance at my phone. It's break time, and I have no idea what to do next. I should go to the dining hall and eat something. I really need to recharge if I want to survive another hour in the classroom. Or maybe I can take a walk around and check out the gym. Some fresh air might clear my head. Let's go to the dining hall. Yeah, food comes first. I know I'm just doing it to excuse myself from the teacher's lounge, and it looks stupidly childish. But I can't help it. I'm not really ready to meet them, especially not after such a stressful class. Shaking my head, I try not to think about it anymore and just head down the stairs. Thomas said the dining hall should be around here, but where is it? Looking from side to side, I try to figure out where I am and where I should go. Watching the kids doesn't help me much when most of them are standing in front of their lockers chatting with each other. Will I look silly if I ask a student for help? Hello? A worried voice calls me from the left side, taking me away from my troubled thoughts. Standing a few steps away from me, a man wearing glasses, a cute sweater over his shirt, and an awkward smile on his face looks at me nervously. Hi? Sorry to call you like this, but you look a little lost? Oh, yeah, I am. I'm looking for the dining hall. Do you know where it is? What a coincidence. I'm heading there as well. You can come with me. Thank you so much. I'm Leonard, by the way. Indy. Ah, the new teacher. Yep, that's me. Who else would I be if you're approaching me? There's only 6 teachers in this school, including me. Did you just think a random 30-year-old woman was wandering the halls and you were just gonna let them? You were just gonna let them? Alright. I'm glad to meet you. I can't believe I had this chance to talk to you before the others. I talked to Mr. Mitchell before. Of course, it had to be him. Then, can I be happy to be second? Yeah. Nice. Now please follow me this way. Some people take their time getting their degrees, you know? Oh no, he's another teacher. I'm just saying, why is he... Oh, do you think I'm the one that's slow? I'm a new student is what you're implying. I see. I feel like he would have been made aware if there was like a 30-year-old wandering the classrooms, though, as a new student. I'm nervous about meeting the other teacher. I start planning what to say, just in case he asks a question. Heading down the hall by his side, I clasp my hands, praying for the best. The place is not as big as I expected, but it isn't a problem when most of the kids are smiling with their meals on the table. Oh my god. Is it chicken nugget day? Dude, I remember when it was chicken nugget day in school. The kids always went fucking nuts for it. My eyes scan the area, scared to find a possible VIP area for the teachers. However, there's no such thing. The only adults here are Leonard, me, and the ones working in the kitchen. Feels a little awkward at first, but soon this feeling is exchanged for a lighter emotion brought by a sweet smile. He helps me get my food, then leads me to a seat near the door. He's also nice enough to stay close and make sure that I don't get lost again. So, how's it going? Are you having fun? You know, it's the first day. Oh. Are you in living hell already? Something like that, yeah. What school are you attending before? Here it is. The question I didn't want to hear. How am I supposed to tell him that this is my very first time teaching without making myself look less worthy as a teacher? How am I supposed to face his reaction when he hears my answer? No matter how hard I look at it, no matter how much I try to come up with an excuse, nothing will change the truth. Telling myself that there is no shame in being new at things, I take a deep breath. None. Wait, so this is your first time ever? Yeah. Wow. You must be nervous. A bit, yeah. Surprised you're still talking to me. On my first time teaching, I locked myself in the bathroom and cried for minutes during my break. Huh? I had a hard time. For a moment, my brain can't understand what I'm hearing. Why is he not mocking me? Why am I not seeing the judging looks in his eyes? Was this supposed to happen? I'm glad you're stronger than me when you look so young. What do you mean? It's hard being a teacher when you look like an older kid instead of an adult. So hi, zombie. Oh, so hi, Darren. Are they making it difficult for you? Well... For a moment, any answer I wanted to give him just hid behind the dark corners of my mind. I don't want to tell another teacher that I'm having difficulties on my first day. Putting on my best fake smile, I try to hide the truth. They're curious. Curious? Yeah. They're giving you a hard time, huh? How stupid of me to assume I can fool another teacher. Embarrassed, I let my shoulders fall. Leonard doesn't seem to mind it, taking a bite of his meal peacefully as he looks around, trying to picture how my day has been. Let me guess. They're being nice to you and treating you like a friend, but they also don't listen to a word you say. And you're losing your mind wondering if you're doing your job wrong. For a moment, I only stare at him in silence, shocked at how specific his words hit the fact. Were you watching me? No, I say this from my own experience. Oh. Looking at him again, I realize that he looks quite young too. Noticing my eyes scanning him, Leonard scratches his slightly red cheeks. The other guys are different. They walk into the room and everyone holds their heads down. I walk into the room and they laugh. It's like I'm too young to do it. They don't take me seriously. I guess children will always see us not as teachers, but as friendly older siblings at the party. Oh, that's exactly how I'm feeling. I knew it. I mean, no one was laughing at me, but I feel like it will happen eventually. Oh well, you better be prepared for it. This is kind of demotivating. It's reality. But keep in mind that it won't happen every day. I've been here for 3 years, and it took me a lot of time to make it work for me. Nowadays, I don't have to face this problem anymore. I see. It's not easy, but every teacher has to go through their first day to get somewhere later. He smiles, lighting up the way through the dark feelings. I feel silly for wanting to hide and pretend I don't have problems when we're all facing something at this point. Don't worry too much about what happens today. It'll take some time to get used to it, but you'll find your way to deal with them. And I'm here if you need to complain about something. I'm sure I'll understand you better than everyone. Thank you, Leonard. This is the best thing that happened today. I'm happy to have met him. Continuing our lunch, we chat about the school and the places we need to visit later. Feeling lighter, I prepare to head back to the classroom once again. Class is finally over. My body is intact, but my mind is far gone. Picking up my books from my desk, I take a deep breath to relax my shoulders. My first day is over. It's been a long time since I felt like this. I have no energy left in me, and all I want right now is 5 days off to recharge under the blankets. As I turn around, the friendly smile I know so well meets me at the door. Are you still with us, soldier? Kinda. My soul is trying to leave my body, but I'm sure a cold drink will make me feel better. Leave that to me. Laughing at my tired face, Christy walks inside. She rests her bag on a desk and playfully hops onto it, watching me clean the blackboard. So, how was it? Fun, troublesome, and now I have 5 embarrassing memories that will haunt me for the next 10 years. Congratulations! You survived your first day. Thanks. But seriously, it wasn't as bad as I expected. I still feel like a loser, but I'll work this out. Good. I just want to go home now. What? About that, you still need to meet the teachers. Christy, I don't know if it's a good idea. Why? Look at me. They'll all see that I look like The Walking Dead or something. Aren't we all like that? It would have been better if you had shown up at lunch break. I was waiting for you. Sorry. I wasn't ready. That's fine, but you know you can't run from them forever. You will meet them sooner or later. And I really want to be there when it happens. What are you planning, Christy? You'll know when you see it. Seriously? Please? Oh, fine. Yay, thank you. Now let's go. Grunting and tucking my stuff under my arm, I walk over to Christy. She laughs, wrapping her arm around my shoulder to make sure I won't run away while walking down the lounge. Standing in the hallway, I watch Christy open the door and signal for me to stay back. On her way downstairs, she asked me to wait until she made sure they were all there. Leaning my back against the wall, I hear a few muffled sounds from inside as I watch Christy's face turn bright at the entrance. A minute of your attention, please. She speaks loudly, surprising me and shutting all the noise in the room. I want you all, gentlemen of this room, to meet my friend and our new partner, Indy Dere. She spins around, holding a hand out for me. I blush, shaking my head in disbelief. I can't understand how she's having more fun with the whole thing than I am. Taking a deep breath, I push myself forward, standing next to my friend at the door. Bags and books are piled up on a distant couch. The computer screens are turned off and lockers are closed, except for the one where the older man is storing his stuff inside. In front of me, I see a table and 3 men sitting in chairs. Hi. They're the new biology teacher. Their expressions look like a painting of people who are both bored and confused. Sheesh, look at him. I feel nervous about the impression I might give them, but that soon dissipates when I see Edgar's playful smile among them. Beside him, I see a familiar face, the teacher I met during my break. Embarrassed at being the center of attention, I wave awkwardly at them. Why are you all so quiet? I was expecting a better reaction, especially from you, Edgar. What? Don't tell me you're feeling shy about meeting Dere. Of course I am. It's hard to keep my cool when I'm in front of such a beautiful woman. That's a bit much. Don't fall for it. You can't blame us. You just showed up out of nowhere, Christine. I told you she was coming. Yes, but we didn't know it was today. Oh. I think it's only fair you introduce us, Chris. I know how forward. Since it's your fault we're in this awkward situation. Oh, yes, I'd love to do that. I don't think this is a good idea. Okay, Indy, get ready to meet the hottest teachers in town. Here we go. Let me start with him. The man hated by all kids and despised by all teachers for his awful jokes. Mr. Edgar Mitchell. Yeah, I'm mad because I'm the most fun in this room. And by the way, I've already met this lovely lady. What? Yep. Why didn't you say anything to me? I wanted to surprise you too. I like her already. Shut up. I'm glad you made it to the end in one piece, Dere. Thank you, but I think I lost a few pieces in my brain somewhere. Don't worry, it's probably still somewhere around the school. You'll have time to find it all. And if you need help, just to let me know. Alright, next. Ed never chills. The next teacher is the opposite of Mitchell. What do you mean? Loved by everyone, he is the quiet, sweet art teacher. Our baby-faced boy, Leonard Flynn. Oh gosh. Why did you have to say it like that, Christine? I wanted Indy to see your red face. Can you stop that already? Shut up and wait your turn. This is kind of fun. Nice to see you again. Yeah. Wait, you too? Yeah, I found them in the hallway on the break. Why the awkward silence now? You made the situation embarrassing. Really? Alright, next. I left the grumpy guys for last. Watch what you're about to say. A grumpy PE teacher, Marcus Kent. Ugh. Be careful not to fall in love with his annoyed face. Are you sure you want to stay here? Kinda. Okay, I'm done. A man of few words, indeed. Too late. You're like, I'm already locked in on him. And now, this is Mr. Lawrence Hansen, the world history teacher. Sheesh. Fanning myself, baby. Look at him. Oh, come on. I was waiting for this one. You could have tried harder. Then do it better. I will. Mitchell. The ancient world history teacher, Lawrence Hansen. The stage is yours, our elder. What a loser. This room is going to get noisier. Nice to meet you, Lawrence. You may not be used to proper etiquette, but that's no excuse. What? I don't know you, so please avoid calling me by my first name. We gotta warm our way into his heart. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Hansen. Better than I expected. What? You're obedient. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Maybe if you stay away from these people, you have a chance of becoming a good teacher. More like Mr. Handsome. Has anyone made that joke? Yeah, I know. Thank you? Welcome to St. Lucia. Do your job and don't cause me trouble. Yes, sir. Yeah, he's the life of the party. And with that, the introductions are over. You're now officially part of our mess. Looking at them now, I understand better what Christy and Thomas meant about the school council. I thought I'd feel out of place by their judging looks, but that didn't happen. I guess this is what it means to feel welcome. I hope I can live up to your expectations and do my best for the school and its students' sake. What? It's so beautiful to see a teacher full of hopes and dreams. A rare sight indeed. At least she's interested in doing her job. Okay, enough. You guys are scaring Indy. We should be welcoming them, not driving them away. Right. Christy is looking forward to meeting you all week. How nice. I hope she didn't say anything bad about me. Hang on, aren't we missing one? Well, technically, he's not a teacher. He is... Well, technically, we're missing two. There's the principal and there's the school nurse. But neither of them are teachers. One's a principal, one's a school nurse. So, different occupations. These are just the teachers. She said you were top of class at school. That's true. I used to cry a lot when you got a bad grade. Christy. What? They thought it was cute when I told them. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, we all have embarrassing stories here. Marcus and Leonard have some funny ones. Don't you dare. Edgar, please. But you know, now you're gonna deal with the kids like that. Yeah, I know. Maybe it'll be funny. Sure it will. And if things get too annoying, you just do like Marcus and throw some books at them. What? Don't be stupid. Throwing books would get you sued. You have to throw balls. Can't get sued if that happens in gym. Holy fuck. Why is he growing on me though? How are all of you teachers? I wonder that too. The serious man in the corner grumbles as Edgar laughs at his own joke. Smiling, I look up and find Christy watching me with caring eyes. She comes closer and softly punches me in the arm. This is her way of saying, you did it. Laughing, I nodded her, relaxing my shoulders. I told you, didn't I? Yep, just like you said. You might hate being here, but you'll probably love it too. I'm looking forward to it. This isn't the scenario I had in mind when I first walked into the school. However, it's the best one to start my new life here. And I have a feeling I'm going to have a lot more fun from now on. Hi, Poppy. Here we go. We got the title sequence. It's a new day, baby. My second day in the teacher's lounge. Christy is at the school's reception area dealing with an issue involving a student's father. In the meantime, while I wait for her to come back, I'm sitting here alone and anxious, thinking about yesterday. I didn't have much time to talk to everyone, but I got a hint of their personalities. Edgar's the funny guy who will probably either make me feel very welcome or very uncomfortable. Marcus has a grumpy face, but I don't think he means any harm. He's probably the quiet one in the crew. Then we have Leonard and Mr. Hansen, total opposites. I like Leonard's timid personality, and I think I can learn a lot from Mr. Hansen. I could only tell who was friendlier and who wasn't, but that just made me more curious about this school. They're all nothing like what I expected. This is good because I didn't want to meet the angry old teachers I had in my mind. Taking a long break, I rest my elbows on the table. Being alone in this room is quite intimidating. Will I ever get used to sitting here so close to everyone in awkward silence? Probably, but only after a few days. Right now, I'm still fighting the urge to bite my nails as I watch the clock above. The door opens, revealing an exhausted Christy behind it. Ugh, I can't deal with stuff like this anymore. Uh-oh, I know that look. What happened? The usual. The boy got a bad grade, blamed it on me, and now his father wants me to apologize for being a bad teacher. Damn. I tried to explain my best that I could that his son skips my class almost every day. But he wouldn't listen. And he has the nerve to call me a liar. What the hell? If Thomas hadn't been around, I would have thrown fists with that guy. I get that feeling, but I don't think that would have been the best move. Yeah, but it would have felt so good. Anyway, Thomas is still talking to him. So I'm sure everything will be fine. That's good. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. In a few days, there'll be another parent coming after me to argue about something that's not my fault. Shrugging her shoulders, Christy brushes off the issue like it means nothing to her. Watching her makes me think of two things. One, she's so badass and I want to be like her. And two, how is she not worried about her career? If I were in her shoes, I'd be worried about my reputation. I wonder how many times she's had to face this kind of situation to stop caring. What about you? What were you doing while I was away? I was thinking about yesterday's events. Oh, you mean meeting the other guys? Yeah, it was really nice. I'm looking forward to working with them. How interesting. Oh no, I know that face. Chrissy's about to ask something inappropriate and embarrassing about my love life. Something I don't want to hear. If I don't change the subject fast, I'm gonna be in trouble. I mean, I'm still a little nervous, but I'm way more excited to work. Maybe meeting everyone changed my mind. Told you there was no reason to worry so much. No one here is going to judge you for what happened in your classroom. Well, except for Lawrence, but we just ignore Mr. Perfect. We puny mortals have done all sorts of crazy stuff in our class just to keep our sanity intact. So you're good with us. I'm not lying. After talking to all of them, I did feel better about my work. But tell me, what did you think of them? There we go again. My attempt to distract her failed. Oh, what do you mean? The other guys, did you like them? I don't know. I think they were cool. And nice. Did any of them catch your eye? Christy, are we really doing this? What? I'm just curious, and I want to make sure you're feeling comfortable here. I'm probably gonna sleep here, but I just wanted to say you're an amazing dream, and even though you aren't full of fruits, you're resilient as an oak tree. What do you mean I'm not full of fruit? I had peaches and applesauce. What is that if not full of fruit? I am quite literally full of fruit. Have a good sleep, sweet dreams. Comfortable enough to go out with them. I knew it. I mean, they were so happy to meet you. It's been a while since I've seen Leo smile like that. And Edgar was so excited. Like, more than usual. I'm just saying. Our little Indy's already scoring points with the boys. Oh, stop it. You always try to turn everything into romance. And you always pretend it's not about that. They were just being polite. Girl, I know these guys. They weren't just being polite. They were very eager to see a new face. A pretty girl's face. Oh, I mean, have you looked in the mirror? Stop. Oh, come on, Indy. You always say you want a boyfriend, and now that you got a chance, you're ignoring it. That's not true. How long has it been since you went out with someone? Maybe years? Seriously? Yeah, you know it's hard to meet people when you're older. It's not easy to find a good topic to talk about without making things awkward. Don't look at me like that, you know it's true. Not everyone's lucky to find a cute boyfriend who enjoys the same thing you do. Yeah, I know. I'm lucky. Aw, she's already taken. Damn. But you got a chance to meet cool people who have something in common with you. And what would that be? The sad teacher life. I mean, lots of audience, but oh. Your maple syrup is good, yeah. You like the taste of my maple syrup, baby. Get some raspberry sweet dreams. Ugh, I don't even know them. Besides, I can't just fall in love with someone just because they're in front of me. That's actually how it works. But they're my colleagues. Stop looking for excuses. Look, I'm just saying you should enjoy yourself here. And if they're up for helping you with that, then why refuse it? And if love happens, then it happens. Oh, Lord. It's true, I haven't been in a relationship for quite a while, but that's because I was too busy focusing on my studies. Now I have a job, and I need to focus all my time and energy on it. And I won't have time for relationships, again. Thinking about it makes my heart ache a little. I can't say Christy is wrong, but I also refuse to agree with her. I mean, should I be looking for love in a place like this? They're all single. All of them. I get it. Good, now answer my question. Did any of them catch your attention? You may say I'm weird, but I liked Mr. Hanson the best. Huh? Hi, Astra. Welcome in. I like straightforward people. That's what you call rude people? No. Honestly. I knew that deep down you were a little masochist. Oh my god, no. No. Hi, Nuclear. Welcome in. Christy, what the hell? Edgar will be so disappointed. So you were paying attention to them. Ugh. Can we not talk about this like ever again? I'm here to work. And you're already doing that. Now it's time to explore the other areas in front of you. Interrupting our conversation, the door opens again, making me jump from my seat. Behind it, Edgar's smiling face appears and my stomach turns cold. Good morning, ladies. Yeah, rawr. Good morning. The hell are you doing here? What do you mean I work here? You never show up this early, Ed. Really? Or is it that you never pay attention to me when I'm around? I'm pretty sure... See, Miss Derry, this is how they treat old guys like me. Youngsters show no respect these days. Shut up, Edgar. Ah, so rude. It's funny how childish Christy becomes around Edgar. They're like siblings. Edgar's the older brother who loves to tease, and Christy's the little sister who falls for it. Thing is, I got some extra work to do, and I decided to come in a little early to finish it. You could have come up with a better excuse. What do you mean? My blood turns cold remembering our earlier conversation. I shoot a look in her direction, staring into her soul like an abyss trying to suck away her life. My tense jaws silently begging her to shut up and not ruin my life with her teasing. She laughs, waving a hand as if to say, forget it. Well, I'm not denying that Derry's arrival had something to do with it. So you admit it? Yeah, but don't get any wrong ideas. I'm sure everyone's thinking the same thing. I bet. We want Miss Derry to have a nice first impression of the school and its staff, so we're trying our best. Edgar's gentle smile grabs at my heart with care, waking up the dormant butterflies in my stomach. Maybe he's trying to be nice, but knowing that they want me here means a lot to me. Thank you. We're all head over heels on your first date too, Chris. Yeah, until I told you I had a boyfriend. Then you started acting like the real you. Really? But now that you mention it, are you in a relationship, Miss Derry? No, I'm single. That's good news. Just don't let the others know. Edgar winks at me as Christy rolls her eyes. To be honest, I was expecting the situation to be a lot more awkward, but somehow Edgar turned my embarrassment into something fun. Maybe, just maybe, Christy is right about these guys. And maybe I should try to have fun like they do. If they hear about this, they'll try way too hard to impress you at the party. Huh? What party? Your welcoming party, this Friday. Yeah, remind me to talk to Thomas about it later. We still need to decide what snacks to buy. Sure. Wait, are you serious? You guys don't have to do that. I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Don't worry, we all agreed to do it for you. Besides, it's a great excuse to skip work on Friday night. Oh, I see your point. Also, we haven't really had the chance to talk to you properly. Having a party will make it easier to get to know each other and just have fun. That's true. Can't wait to learn about your hobbies and your favorite snacks. Gosh, Edgar, how old are you? I'm just curious to know more about everyone, too. Yeah, nice. You two better have fun. It's our only chance to get Indy out of her house to socialize for a bit. Christy! What, is Indy the introverted type? I'm not like that. I'm just a little shy when it comes to meeting new people. And don't worry, you already got friends here. Thanks. It may be a problem for you to talk to Marcus and Leonard, but the rest is fine. The rest is you, Edgar. Interrupting the conversation, Marcus and Leonard arrive at the lounge. Good morning. Morning. Speak of the devil. Huh? Leonard looks at us confused while Marcus does his best to ignore the group and avoid being pulled into the conversation. We were talking about the party on Friday. You guys are coming, right? Of course. Right. I wanted to ask something about it. Are we gonna have alcoholic drinks at this party? Of course. What kind of party doesn't have drinks? Is Thomas joining us? Yep. Good. Then let him be responsible for Edgar's drunken antics. What are you talking about? But the clown that lives under your skin. You're unbearable when you're drunk, Ed. Stop talking like that. What will Miss Derry think of me? The truth. Don't listen to him, Nindy. I'm a real gentleman. I just saw him just across the screen. Ha, jokes. Be careful. He's taking advantage of you because you're new here. How dare you? I'll prove you wrong at the party. I'm looking forward to it. Look, he just newed again. Just don't get your hopes up too high, Indy. Guys, sorry to interrupt, but Lawrence is here. As we got excited talking, we didn't even notice the fourth man walking into the room until Christy pointed. I noticed. I saw him. He busies himself getting his books and notes from the locker, giving us no chance to approach. Huh? Is it time already? What are you? Lawrence only shows up on time when it's time to work. Oh, how convenient. All right, move, boys. Let Indy get to work. It's still early. The kids won't mind waiting a bit. Move. See you later, Indy. Yeah, good luck today. Thanks, guys. Your art's freaking awesome. Link to a Google. Thank you. Watching them leave, I grab my stuff from the table. It's time to start another day, but today I feel more confident and ready to be myself in the classroom. Oh my god, look at her go. It was difficult to get the children's attention at first, but I didn't panic like yesterday. This time I decided to analyze their behavior and figure out what draws their attention the most. I think I need to focus more on the kids than myself. It's not about how I look as a teacher, but how I can help them through my work. With that in mind, I worked a lot better than I expected. Now I'm out for a well-deserved lunch break. I think I should go have my meal in the lounge with the others. We could talk about class and I might learn something. Huh? Shifting my attention to the noisy hall, I spot a student leaning on the lockers. He has one hand on his stomach while his head hangs low, hiding his face. Such a weak posture instantly triggers my danger sense. He doesn't look fine. Of course I gotta help the kid. I need to do something. Shaking my head, I rush over to him. Hey, you. Oh. I reach him just in time to catch his small body before his legs give out. Surprised to be supported by my arms, he looks up. His face is as pale as paper and his eyelids are too heavy to fully meet my gaze. It's okay. I'm here now. What happened? My stomach. It hurts. Oh, that's not good. Trying to sound as calm as possible, I look around, noticing other curious students approaching us. I need to act fast before this turns into chaos. While juggling 1,000 thoughts, I suddenly remember something Thomas said yesterday. The nurse's office is at the end of this hall. I just need to take him there. Kid, can you walk? Yes. Then come with me. I know someone who can help you. Okay. Don't rush it. Let's go one step at a time. With his arms slung over my shoulder, the kid does his best to shuffle along with me down the busy hallway. Now we get to meet the nurse. In a few minutes, we arrive at a quiet white room. I push open the door and quickly help the kid inside. Excuse me, is anyone here? I call out, looking around for someone. The place is just as big as I imagined. There are a few beds, some medicine cabinets, and a lonely reception desk, but no one is here to help. With no time to waste, I help the student lie down on one of the beds. Stay here for a bit. Okay. Trying to smile and look reassuring, I speak gently to him, unsure of what to do next. Did the doctor go out for lunch? Should I leave the boy all alone and go look for her? I can't give him any meds, can I? Can I help you? Interrupting my thoughts, a low voice calls out from behind me. I spin around on my heels to find a man standing there, wearing a lab coat with a pen between his fingers. Oh my god, the pan up to his titties, bro. Sheesh. Huh? Where did you come from? Toilet. Oh. I better take a look at his tired face, forgetting for a moment why I'm even here. I know, dude, we're just locked in on these titties right now. Sheesh. That button is fighting for its life. I find myself mesmerized by his eyes. Where? Where are his eyes? What do you mean I'm looking into his eyes right now? What do you mean I'm looking into his eyes right now? His eyes are up there, bro. I'm just... I'm looking very, very respectfully. Oh, there he is. Are you here for my services, miss? Or maybe you're looking for something else? No, I mean, yes. Wait, are you the doctor? Yes, I am. Okay, then I need your help. Still holding in a smile in his eyes, the man walks closer to me. Hello, nurse. I step aside and point to the boy lying on the bed. I found him in the hallway. I don't think he's feeling very well. Okay, let me take a look. I see his relaxed expression shift as he quickly moves to the bed. The doctor gently touches the boy's face, turning his chin to examine him. Neither of them say much aside from a few muffled whimpers from the boy. For a moment, the doctor silently studies his eyes, assessing the situation. Then, after a few seconds, he offers the boy a lazy smile before turning back to me. Any ideas what happened? No. He just said his stomach hurts. Crossing his arms, he ponders for another moment. Lately, a lot of kids are showing up saying the same thing. Maybe there's some kind of virus going around. Or maybe it's just spoiled food. He talks mostly to himself, looking concerned as he plans what to do next. I should check the kitchen later to make sure they're not coming from the school. Still, my best guess is junk food. I see. I'm glad it's nothing serious. Sorry, bro, I'm still staring at his titties right now. My man is not wearing a shirt. He is wearing a vest with nothing underneath it. It's tantalizing. Oh, yes, don't worry. Turning to the kid, he exhales tiredly. I'll give you a quick checkup and some meds. But I want you to stay here for the next few classes, okay? Yes, sir. Good boy. Turning back to me, he flashes a playful smile, assuring me the kid is in good hands. Thanks for bringing him here. Of course. I'll take it from here. Thanks. I'll get going. Get well soon. Thanks. Nodding, I take a step back. This is the first time I've met the school doctor, and I can't help the curiosity bubbling up inside me. I can't deny I wanted to stay a little longer, but since I knew I wouldn't be of any help, I decided to follow his instructions. I still need to eat something and get back to work. Hi, Doc. Welcome in. I like mimicking her little thing. It was hard to stay focused on my work when my mind kept drifting back to what happened in the nurse's office. Finding the boy in the hallway was already surprising, but meeting the doctor was even more so. I don't know why I expected the doctor to be a woman, but that made my reaction even stronger. I noticed that he looks a little sloppy, but he also seemed experienced, like he knows the kids better than I ever could. Thanks to all the questions running through my head, I'm now walking back to that room to check on the both of them. I hope I'm not bothering him. Come in. Ah. A lazy, low voice calls out from inside. I glance at myself, making sure I don't look as eager to see him again as I feel. Straightening my clothes, I open the door. As I walk inside the room, I find the man sitting at the desk reading papers as he bites the tip of his pen. He raises his eyebrow when his curious eyes meet my awkward face. A smile blooms on his lips and my cheeks blush at the sudden eye contact. Embarrassed, my gaze darts to the bed from before, only to find it empty. Oh, hello. It's the sweet girl from earlier. Hi. I had a feeling you'd come back. I think I let my worries get the best of me. Well, you can relax now. The boy's condition improved after the medicine, so I sent him home for the day. Oh, that's a relief. Yes. Was it just a stomach ache? Actually, it was a mix of a few things. Oh? Yes, he ate the damn junk food as I expected. But it seems he also overdid it in his last PE class. Oh. I guess Mr. Kent isn't going easy on the kids. Huh. He smiles, laughing under his breath as if it's not the first time Mark has sent a student to his office. I'm glad the student is fine, but I don't think we should be laughing about it. The school could get in trouble, right? He sighs softly, catching my attention again. He's still in the same position, pen between his teeth, watching me carefully through tired eyes. His face shows no emotion, yet his eyes remind me of the devil sizing up prey. Scared for no reason, my body freezes, paralyzed by a blank mind scrambling for words. He smiles, satisfied to see me caged under his gaze. Oh my god. Why am I into the freaks, bro? Then, crossing his arms and setting the pen aside, he breaks the deafening silence. I believe we haven't been introduced yet. Oh, right, I forgot. Was he trying to figure out who I was? He could have just asked instead of staring into my soul. I'm Indy Dere. Ray Fox. I don't think Thomas mentioned you before. Yeah, I just started working yesterday. Really? Yeah, I'm still getting used to everything. So I haven't had the chance to meet everyone yet. Including me. That's right. Are you a teacher, Dere? Yeah, I'm teaching biology. Oh, my favorite subject. And I guess we're gonna be seeing each other often. Probably. That's great news. I can't wait to spend more time with you. It's kind of easy making you blush, isn't it? No, don't look at my face. Oh, that's cute. I like it. Rafe flashes me a smirk sharp enough to cut off my breath and make my heart skip a beat. My impression of him is shifting once again. Oh no, he's a playboy. Oh my god, is that a tattoo? Hold on. Zoom enhance. Is that a tattoo? Oh my god, he's a bad boy with the tattoo. He may sound lazy, but he's not sloppy at all. That is absolutely a tattoo, bro. Bro has a tattoo. Too soon to start flirting? Yes. Sorry. Would you accept a cup of coffee as an apology, Dere? Yes, I would. Yes, I would, actually. I would love some coffee right now. I guess. Nice. Pushing his papers to the side, he stands up and motions for me to sit in the chair in front of his desk. Holding my bag on my lap, I try to calm my heartbeat as he walks to the coffee machine in the corner. Why has no one told me about him before? So, how's it going? Are the kids driving you crazy? No, I think I'm doing that on my own. I just came back. Any other horrors happen? No horrors. No horrors so far. We just met the sexy school nurse. And we stared at his titties for maybe a bit too long. Walking over to me, Ray offers a plastic cup filled with black coffee. He sits in the chair beside me as I take a small sip from the warm drink. The silence in the room is comforting, but his curious gaze makes me feel uneasy. I could tell by the way you looked at that kid. You're a caring teacher. Uh-huh. And a hard worker. You're already doing more for the school than those old guys. No, I was just trying to help him. I mean, who would look away from a sick kid? I know who would. Seriously? Yeah, but I'm glad you didn't. Your effort made a difference today. I just hope you're also taking care of yourself. You're not planning to stay overtime already, are you? Oh, no, I just wanted to check on the kid and you... I mean, I was just going home. How nice of you. This must be some kind of special skill of mine to turn every situation into something awkward. Feeling the sweat forming on my forehead, I shift my gaze towards the bed across the room. Ray, on the other hand, keeps watching me with a playful smile on his lips. But, since everything's fine, I think I should get going. Christy must be waiting for me. She can wait a little longer. She would tell me to stay. At least finish this cup with me. Oh, right. Let me just text her. Sure. Grabbing my cell phone, I decide to send a message to let her know where I am. However, before I can type anything, I see notifications of her text from 30 minutes ago. I'm leaving early today. My boyfriend called. I'm gonna pick him up at work. But I promise I'll make it up to you. Oh, damn. She abandoned me, bro. She abandoned me to the wolves. What's wrong? Looks like I'm not in a hurry anymore. Christy left early. Oh. Guess I'm walking home tonight. But maybe I should offer you another cup. Thanks. But I should get going before it gets dark. I can give you a ride if you want, but you have to wait for me to finish some notes. No, it's okay. I don't want to bother you. It's not a bother at all. Finishing drinking, I toss the cup into the trash, standing up as his keen eyes follow me. I can't go home with someone I just met. No, it's fine. I don't live that far from here. Are you sure? Yeah. Thank you for the coffee, Mr. Fox. Drop the formality. Just Fox is fine. I'll try. If I can't change your mind, then let me at least give you my number. Why? It's getting late for a lady to be alone on the streets. You said it yourself. If anything happens, just give me a call. Okay. After teasing me so much, I wasn't expecting our last interaction to be so sweet. Instead of saying something flirty, he's trying to make sure I'll be safe. His expression right now is the same as when he was checking on the boy's condition. With no reaction, I stand in front of him with a blank expression while he slides his phone screen. Dude, he's slick with it though. He's slick with it. God damn. My body reacts on its own, copying his moves and typing down his number in my contacts list. Text me when you get home, okay? Sheesh. I feel like you guys are taking notes, right? Right? Y'all are all writing this shit down? Y'all are taking notes, right? Right? Where's your little notepad and pen? Okay. See you tomorrow, Indy. He didn't mean to embarrass me now, yet my face is burning and my heart is racing in my chest. Giving him a short bow, I take a few awkward steps backward until I reach the door. The last thing I see is his mischievous smile before running down the halls. He goes, okay, it was subtle. It was subtle, but here's some notes you can take. He did offer to drive her home. And when she said no, he pivoted. He didn't push it. He didn't be like, no, I insist. Please let me drive you. He was like, okay, no. Then just let me give you my number. And then you can text me. So then he's putting the power into her hands for her to text him when she arrives home, right? This is very clever in helping a woman feel safe with your flirting advances, okay? I hope you guys are taking notes about this. This is real. If you want to approach a woman and you want her to feel comfortable, you give her the power, okay? Okay, so like you said, he offered to drive for her. She said no. He didn't push it. And instead he offered his number and told her that she could text him. He didn't say, give me your number and I'll text you. He said, let me give you my number and you can text me when you get home. So I know you got home safe. Those are all key notes to take when you are flirting, okay? No, you gotta push her in and she turns you down. You gotta insult her and tell you weren't interested anyway. Oh my God. Hi, Benny. But these are good keynotes. I hope y'all were writing that shit down. Y'all were taking note, right? Yeah, you leave it out. You would be surprised. How many men can be so like pushy with their advances. And so then women will accept because there's so many instances on the news where a guy will ask a woman out and then she'll say no politely and then he will literally kill her. You gotta tell her that you're very nice, otherwise how will she know? True. But those were some A+ flirting techniques. That's why I wanted to highlight that for you. I wanted to play by play break that shit down for you like the ESPN sports coverage, all right? The walk back home felt so good. It helped me calm down my heart and take away all the exhaustion from the classroom. Throwing myself onto the couch, I close my eyes and give in to sleep. I'm about to hit the sweet stop of dreamland when Ray's face flashes behind my eyes. Oh gosh, I almost forgot. Pulling out my cell phone from my bag, I open the message screen. The last message is still there as I nervously think about what to say. They gotta hit him with the no one could ever love me. Perchance, could you love me? Oh my God. Oh? Is that a butterfly? Wait, is that a meme? Is that the reference to, is this a butterfly? with the pigeon. Is this a butterfly? Elite ball knowledge. True. Hey, I'm home. Feeling my face burning, I stare at the screen for a few seconds. There's no sign of activity for a moment until he suddenly starts to type. Oh no. No, he wasn't supposed to be online. What do I do? Good. Now I can go back to work without worrying. He was worried. I can't believe it. Sorry for the trouble. It's okay. I'm glad you're safe. Smiley face. Have a good rest now. I see you tomorrow. Me too. Good. Have a good night. I think it's gonna be hard for me not to fall in love if they keep being so nice. Putting the phone down on the center table, I lie back down on the couch with a smile that insists on staying on my face. Can't wait to go to work tomorrow. Oh my god, teaching time? What was that? What was that? Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Before I knew it, an entire week was ticking away before my very eyes. Today, the long-awaited welcome party is about to happen, and I still don't know how I should feel about it. In the morning, when I arrived at school, Christy told me that it was going to take place in the teacher's lounge after work hours. Everyone is excited to stay up all night, or at least until Mr. Hansen's body can take no more. At that time, I was a little worried about their decision, but since I knew I wouldn't be able to change their minds, I decided to accept it. Christy almost promised to drive me home tonight, so I had no reason to fight it. Now I'm here, in the nurse's office, drinking coffee while I wait for them to finish decorating the room. They could at least let me help. That's how they are. The always nice teachers. I'd be surprised if they even let you near that room. Storing the new boxes of medicine in his cabinets, Ray talks to me in his usual sluggish voice. I'm glad he's here so I don't have to spend my afternoon worrying about the whole party thing. It's not like I'm nervous, but since I don't do well with social events, I'm a little worried about the outcome. I don't know how to make friends anymore. It's strange how everything's either too easy or too awkward at my age. Don't worry too much about what they're doing. I'm sure the room will look the same in the end. I hope so. By the way, did they force you to stay here with me? Of course not. This is my office, and I'm here because I want to be. Really? Dara, do you think I'd lie about wanting to spend some alone time with you? They just made it easier for me. How can you be so straightforward about it? But I don't think I hate this feeling. It's good to have you here while I work. Huh? Wait, are you gonna work all night? Yes. So you're not joining the party? That's right. For a moment, I just let my gaze rest on his face with no words to say. Even though I was nervous about the party, I was still looking forward to having everyone there. I feel disappointed to hear it. A smile shines in the corner of his lips and a muffled laugh fills the room. You can skip the party and spend the night here with me. What? That's the face I wanted to see. You never fail to amuse me with your reactions, Cindy. Mr. Fox, please. Stop playing with my heart like this. You're gonna give me cardiac arrest. I'm gonna get arrhythmia. Sorry, but you make it hard for me when you're so sweet. Just to be clear, I'm not choosing my job over you, okay? It's just that the nice guys and I don't work well together. Nice guys? Yeah, that's what I call the nice guys from the teacher's lounge. Oh. So it's like you guys don't click? Wow, Mr. Fox is really fantastic. Yeah, we're in different positions, that's all. So I'd rather stay around here on my own than spend time with them. I see. He's given me all the signs not to ask anything about it. I can see that, but I can't help but be curious. Taking a sip of my coffee, I look at Ray like a guilty puppy. It takes him a moment to notice, but as soon as he sees my face, he smiles and shakes his head. Stop looking at me like that. I have nothing against them, but it's hard for me to deal with, you know, them. Can you elaborate a bit more for me? What? I'd like to learn more about your past with them. What is it, Mr. Fox? Are you thinking about declining a teacher's request? I think this is the first time I've ever seen such an astonished expression on his face. A feeling of accomplishment fills my chest. You got me. I'm only doing this because you're my favorite teacher. Leaving the boxes on the floor, Ray sits on his desk in front of me. It feels a bit intimidating to be so close to his crossed legs while he looks down at me. But I think he's doing it on purpose, as punishment for earlier. It's no surprise that teachers are the heads of the school. They're the ones who make all the decisions around here, even the stupid ones. And I'm just the lazy, weird doctor in the office. Thomas sees us all equally, but it's not the same between us. We're in different positions, and sometimes that affects how we respect each other. But I mean it when I say I have nothing against them. I like Marcus's diligence, and I appreciate that Leonard always tries to keep the peace in the room. But then there's Edgar and Christy, which I don't think I need to explain further for you to get my point. Not at all. How about Mr. Hansen? That guy's a bit different. You could say we have a past. Oh my god. Toxic ex-lovers? Oh? I'm sorry to get the picture now. Oh my god. Toxic ex-yaoi? Oh my god. You're probably imagining too much. No, I'm definitely right on the money, bro. I know it. I can sense it on my heart and soul. I can smell it. Lars, Thomas, and I used to hang out all the time. We were college friends, you know. That's cool. Oh my god, they were friends in college, which means they became lovers later, and then they had a falling out and now they're jaded exes. Oh, this is so delicious. Yeah. But then things happened, and now Lawrence and I don't talk anymore. Thomas is still our friend. But that's all. He takes a deep breath at the end of his explanation, leaning his body back. I see a tired smile that doesn't reach his wandering eyes. He's saying memories I can't understand. Feeling bad for causing the situation, I clasp my hands together on my lap, letting the silence eat me alive. I didn't know any of this, and I feel like I'm caught in the middle of a personal war. In an attempt to change the heavy air around us, Ray sits beside me, winking. To summarize, the teachers are messy, nice guys, and I'm a loner who likes to have things under my control. I see. So, how was my essay, Dere? Did I pass? You lacked information. You messed up the topics a bit. Oh no. But you got extra points for being honest with me. I guess it's worth the B+. That's not bad, but I don't like being on the average side. Maybe I should take extra classes with you to make this grade better. He once again successfully gets another embarrassed reaction from me, which brings a satisfied smile to his face. But I promise to make it up to you. What do you mean? The party. I promise I'll spend some time with you and celebrate your arrival another time. Oh, a private party with beer and pizza? Okay, well, I don't like beer, but I'm down for the pizza. Can we swap out the alcohol with something else, though? Like, can we have, like, I don't know. What's a good alcohol that goes with pizza? we have wine. Well, we'll have some white wine, bro. What do you say? It sounds nice. I'd forgotten this is the whole reason why we started talking about the teachers. Soju? I feel like wine would probably pair best with pizza. You gotta get like an Italian wine though, you know? Plus, I think the tannins in the wine would probably help cut a lot of the greasiness from the pizza. So I think wine would actually probably be like a really solid option. Like I said, I would probably go for like a white wine, but depending on the toppings on the pizza, you could probably go with something else too. Yeah, I think I would pair pizza with white wine. He's a cool, mysterious guy, and I'm curious to learn more about him. How my friendship with Ray won't be affected by the affairs between the other guys. We hear the door opening, and in sync, we both turn around. Excuse me. Finally. I'm so sorry for the delay. Don't worry. Mr. Fox kept me busy and let me drink as much coffee as I wanted. Hope you haven't had too much of it. She drank way less than you do in 1 hour in your office. Ugh. Anyway. Dara, we are ready to welcome you. Oh, nice. Getting up from my chair, I walk to Thomas at the door. He holds out a hand to me, and then he turns his attention to Ray. His ever so gentle eyes look at his friend like a sad puppy. Ray laughs under his breath, rolling his eyes, already knowing where this is going. Are you sure you don't want to join us, Ray? Yes, I'm sure. It's going to be too noisy for me. But we have snacks. I'm good, Thomas. Thanks. Miss Derry will have enough people running after her tonight. I see your point. In that case, I'll let you work, Ray. But please, don't overdo it. I know. Good, then come with me, Derry. They're all waiting for you. Okay, see you later, Mr. Fox. Yes, have fun. Feeling butterflies dancing in my stomach, I follow Thomas through the lounge, letting Ray go back to his work. Oh my god, they really did decorate. How cute. Thomas opens the door, and to my surprise, I find a completely different room from the one I saw earlier today. Party ornaments are taped to the wall, colorful balloons brighten up the room, and a pink ribbon highlights a welcome message at the center. I see fresh snacks on small plates on the table, and the teachers scattered around the room greet me with troubled expressions that make me smile. When Chrissy told me we're having a party, I was expecting something casual, like a quick visit to a friend's house. This is something else. I really worked hard for it. Showing papers and other stuff aside, the teachers walk closer to me, pretending to be done with their work. Hey, I'm glad you're still here. I thought that weirdo would scare you home. Of course not. Mr. Fox was nice to me. Really? That's good, I guess. And sorry we were taking so long. Don't worry about it. Seeing the room now, I can understand your reasons. Oh, no you don't. Huh? It's all Edgar's fault that we're late. That's not true. You guys couldn't decide where to hang the decorations, too. And you were shaking the ribbons everywhere. You even ripped a few off. That was an accident. And you also messed up the words on my panel. I was forced to throw it out. I agree with them, Ed. The room was supposed to look better. Now it looks like a kid's party. A fun kid's party? Gentlemen, please. I can't deny that it is kind of fun to watch them fighting over it. My heart feels so full I can barely hold back my smile. They wanted it to be perfect for me. Guys, it's fine. I'm so surprised by all of your hard work. And are you happy with it? Of course I am. Then I guess it was worth it. Honestly, you guys didn't have to do all of this for me. A simple welcome would have been enough. Oh, don't be humble. It's your first week here. It deserves to be celebrated. Yeah, especially since we don't know if you'll be staying much longer. Mitchell. But he isn't wrong. This party is part of Thomas's strategy. What? He made you feel good, and before you realize that you've signed a lifetime contract in the school. It's kinda true. How dare you say... Then it's working. Huh? I don't think I want to leave anymore. I'm glad. Alright, enough talking. Hi, bye. Welcome in. Let my girl have some fun. She's looking forward to drinks all week. Christy. Wait. Tell me you know how to hold your alcohol. Yeah? Good. Interesting. Then let's have a drinking competition. Mitchell. Huh? The cell phone rings, stopping the discussion right on time. Everyone quickly looks for it in their pockets and bags, but soon we all stop just when we see Thomas raising a hand. It's mine. He carefully reads a text message on the screen while everyone else waits. Suddenly, Thomas's bright expression fades away, making us worried. What's wrong? Looks like my son got hurt at school. Is he all right? For the first time since I arrived, I hear Mr. Hansen's voice calling out for Thomas. Yes, I don't think it's anything serious, but I'm going to take him to the hospital. Just to make sure. I see. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, Marcus. You said you would take care of Mitchell. I know. My son just fell from a tree. Mitchell's your responsibility, too. Kent, take him with you. What? Guys, please don't fight over me. Y'all can have a piece. Shut up. Don't worry, Thomas. We all understand it. Your kids come first. Just go. We'll take care of things here. Thank you. And I'm sorry for all the trouble. Don't stay up too late. Best of wishes to your child. You better make it up to me. Get away from me, Mitchell. Thomas runs out the room, leaving us behind. Edgar and Marcus fight each other a little longer, but soon everything goes back to normal. After all the discussions and greetings, we're finally off to party. Soon everyone moves apart, looking for what suits their taste best. Some walk to the corner to relax, while others go after beer and snacks. Setting my bag aside, I walk over to the center table. The snacks are too tempting for my empty stomach to resist. Also, you gotta carb up. You gotta carb up when you're drinking, baby. I toss a couple potato chips in my mouth, and I let myself drown in the fulfilling sensation that only food can give. Oh, this is so good. Thomas wasn't joking about it. Are you seriously gonna spend the night there? Huh? Approaching me from behind, Christy calls me out, making me cough in surprise. I spin on my heels, facing her with a mouth full and eyes guilty. Indy, I'm hungry. You can eat later. Now you should be talking to them. But I don't know how to do it. What do you mean? Weren't you just doing that just now? Yeah, but that was because everyone was there. Talking to them alone is kind of different. This is going to be embarrassing. But it can also be fun. What are you afraid of? The worst that could happen is Lars getting mad at you. But he's done that before. Yeah. Go talk to them. Do it for you. Do it for me. I was doing it again. Busying myself with something else. I had an excuse to not talk to people. So I had a reason to not make friends again. Looking around the room, I saw everyone having fun on their own. I guess it's time for me to do the same. I'm gonna talk to someone. Yeah, baby, you know we're talking to Lawrence first. Please don't be mean. Leaving my chips on the table, I walk over to him and the counter. Mr. Hansen looks quite annoyed and far away from everyone else, which makes me think that maybe I made a terrible decision by coming near him now. Wondering if I should turn back, I see his eyes meet mine, pinning me in place. I feel like an ice dagger is pointed at me, daring me to take a step closer. I don't know what this is, but it's a teacher dating sim. The game is Teachers with Love and Passion. I know I should go back, but since I'm here, I might as well give it a shot. Hi, Mr. Hansen. I hadn't talked to you earlier. I was hoping you would keep it like that. So cold. Cold beauty, yes. Stab me with your icicles. You must hate me. But I won't give up so easily. I'm sorry to ruin your plans, sir, but I think I'll stay here a little longer. Is there a reason why you don't want to talk to me? It's not about you. I don't like talking to anyone. Oh, that's a relief. It bothers me how people here enjoy playing dumb all the time. It's annoying. I mean, I do think they're fun, but I do also see his point. I understand why you'd say that. I'd be bothered if Mr. Mitchell picked on me all the time like he does with you. Are you making fun of me too? No, sir. I'm on your side, I swear. How bothersome. Well, I think it didn't work as well as I expected. No! Sorry, Mr. Hanson. I didn't mean to disturb you, I just wanted to talk to someone. Holding my head down with a weak smile hanging on my lips, I bow politely. Mr. Hanson doesn't say a word as his cold eyes scan me for a little longer. I'll go back to the table. Restart now. No, we had to be authentic. Stop right there. We still have a chance. We can still lock this in, baby. Before I can turn, he raises his voice. Startled, I don't make a move, waiting silently for what he has to say now. It'll be annoying to send you back now that you're here. But you are already bothering me. So maybe I can stand you a little bit more. We're in, baby. We're in. Don't get any ideas. Sorry, but I'm happy. I'm only doing this because it's your first week here. Keep in mind I won't be this nice from Monday on. So you better get ready. Yes, sir. Here, a cup of soda. Oh my god, he's even giving me a drink. Don't drink too much beer. Oh my god, he's so thoughtful. It's bad for your health. Oh my god, he's taking care of me. Thank you. He's kind of sweet. If you ignore his angry face. Oh, what do you mean ignore? His resting bitch face is the sexiest part of him, bro. Stop smiling so much. Yes, sir. Who should I talk to next? Alright, let's talk to Marcus. We'll talk to all of them. I don't know if this is a good idea, but let's try it. Marcus is standing close to our lockers, watching the party with a cup of soda in hand. Timidly, I come closer. He greets me with a subtle bow, which I return the same way. Trying my best to look polite and friendly, I smile, watching the room. I hear the other people talking, but I can't bring myself to say a single word to him. I'm starting to feel awkward. Marcus doesn't look intimidating like the first day I met him, but for some reason, that silence is triggering my anxiety. I'm a loser. I can't even start a conversation. They're so annoying. Huh? What? Look at Mitchell, he's already drunk. I look at the direction he points to find the man talking to Leonard. Leonard is trying his best to keep some distance from Edgar's face while the man laughs loudly, not giving a single care about the embarrassing situation. Oh, wow. That's the gentleman we warned you about. I see it now. I feel so sorry for Leonard. There's a hi, Puck. Welcome in. Yeah. He should throw some water on Edgar. I bet that would stop him. What? That's mean. Just saying. It's not like Leonard would do that. But that would be funny. I guess, yeah. Hearing Marcus's voice sound so soft made me chuckle. He's the quiet type, but he's fun. Now, look at Lawrence. What about him? Nothing. He's just the same as always. Boring. Aren't you like that too? No. I'm talking to you, right? Yeah. Unless you're trying to say I'm boring too. That's not it. No, I mean, you're also the same as the day I met you. But that doesn't mean you're boring. I'm having a lot of fun right now. But honestly, I expected you to be more serious. I was worried you'd be rude to me. Why? I don't even know you. Yeah, but you always look at me so pissed. That's my face. Oh, people always get the wrong idea. Don't worry, I'm not like Lawrence. Yeah, hi. I won't yell at you for no reason. I mean, I kind of like it when Lawrence yells at me. Thank you. I think I'm more the tired type than the grumpy type. Yeah, I can see that. Maybe a few extra hours of sleep would change your mood a bit. You're not supposed to agree. Sorry. I'll let it slide this time because it's your party. But don't do it again. Thank you, Mr. Kent. Ugh. He's blushing. He's so cute. Oh my god, a little tsundere. Get moving. The others want to talk to you too. Okay, see you later. Who should I talk to next? Let's talk to Leonard. He looks like a safe choice. Taking a plastic cup in hand, I walk to Leonard, who's smiling, watching the others having fun. Hey. Oh, hi. I didn't expect you to come talk to me. Why not? I don't know. Maybe because of this? Don't worry, I'm a little awkward at parties too. I was struggling just now because I didn't know what to do. And you decided to talk to me? Yeah, I mean, talking to you seemed easier than talking to Mr. Hansen. I was having a great time, dude. I want him to yell at me more. That makes sense. So, what do we do now? I don't know. Should we talk about our hobbies? No, absolutely not. Huh? I mean, there are better topics to talk about. Okay. What do you suggest? How about, what's your favorite art piece? Oh, I like that. Let me see. Think carefully. Your answer may say a lot about you. Oh, definitely the kiss. I really like the art style of Klimt's The Kiss. I always envied the colors of the kiss. It's bright and it's beautiful. It's a nice choice. So, what does it say about me? If I were an internet quiz, I'd say you're a hopeless romantic. True, you wouldn't be wrong. That's not entirely a lie. That's good to know. My turn. What's your favorite animal? Red panda. Oh, that was fast. I always like them. They're so small and fluffy. Yeah, that fits you well. What are we doing? We sound like kids. People don't talk about things like this on their first meeting, do they? Definitely not, but it was fun. It's been a while since I talked about my favorite things with someone. I'm really glad I got the chance to talk to you tonight. Me too. Let's talk like this again sometime. I'd like that. Well, last up is Edgar, baby. Yeah, I don't think it'll be so bad to talk to him. As I'm thinking about what to do, Edgar turns around and playfully walks in my direction. Hey, girl. Hi. How you enjoying the party? So far, so good. Right, then why are you hiding behind this table? You don't plan to stay there all night, do you? No, I was just getting ready to party? Uh-huh. And are you ready now? I guess not. I thought so. How about we chat a bit to relax? Sounds good. Tell me, Dere, where are you from? I was born and raised here. Oh, shoot. Well, there goes my chance to play tour guide with you. Sorry. But honestly, there are plenty of places that I don't know. Oh, right. Chris said you're a stay-at-home gal. Yeah, she said that. And I still have a chance to show you my favorite places. Of course, I'd like that. Just bear in mind that I enjoy visiting a lot of cafes and parks. So if you come with me, you better be ready to have a good time. Edgar's so sweet and nice. Somehow I feel safe whenever I talk to him. It may be a little troublesome if I get used to it. Are you feeling better now? Yes, thank you for talking to me. I'm glad to help. And how about we play some music and hit the dance floor? What? No! Why? You don't dance? That's not it. I mean, how can you think about dancing in front of them? It's embarrassing. Doesn't matter when you're having fun. So, what do you say? No, thank you. No, thanks. I'm not good at it. I don't dance. I know you can. Not a chance. No, if I can do this, well, you can do that. But I don't dance. Hit it out of the park. I didn't say I was good either. I'm just messing with you. I don't want you to feel embarrassed or uncomfortable during your first week here. Thank you. But make sure to have fun. Everyone's wishing for that too. I will. Well then, I'll let you enjoy your party. Just don't forget about me so soon. Of course. Who should I talk to next? Well, that's enough talk for today. That was exhausting, but I'm so glad I talked to them. Now I know I'm surrounded by people who are both fun and willing to help me feel like I belong here. I'm sure I can grow and become a better person with them. Hey, Andy, can you give us your number? I want to add you to the teacher's group chat. We're all there. Online almost all the time. Hi, baby. Boyo. And that's because Thomas likes to come up with unexpected school activities every day. Sure, let me get my phone. I grab my phone from the table and quickly share my number with them. Next, Edgar adds my contact and sends a message in the group so everyone can see my number. Done. Now, if you have any questions about the school, you can just ask us. Thank you. If you ever want to talk math, I'll be sure to calculator. Oh my god. Calculator. Ugh, Ed. Laughing at Edgar's terrible pun, I go back to the table, joining everyone else for snack time. It's still early, and now I'm not in a hurry to go home. Hell yeah, baby. I gotta sip some of my water. It's finally Saturday. After such a long week, I'm home again, alone. Now I can finally have some time to lie down and rest. Or so I thought. With a cup of coffee in hand, I search for my phone between my pillows on the couch. Hi, this is Leo. How are you doing? I hope you don't mind me adding you to my contacts. Oh, right. I forgot I gave them my number yesterday. Huh? Good morning, pretty lady. It's me, Ed. I just wanted to thank you for partying with us last night. It was fun. Hope to do it again sometime. All right. I wasn't expecting... Again? If you need anything, you can text me here. MK. Oh, that's Marcus. And... yeah, I don't think Mr. Hansen's gonna text me. No, please, please, please text me, please. Please, I'm on my knees. Send me just one message. It can be a period for all I care. Sitting on the couch, I take small sips of my coffee while reading the chats on my screen. The drink tastes bitter and warm, almost like an appetizer to balance the sweet sensation running through my body. I should text them back, but I don't even know what to say. Oh, maybe I should text Mr. Hansen and make sure he has my number. I also need to thank Mr. Fox for yesterday. All these possibilities are starting to weigh on my heart and make me anxious. In an attempt to make a decision, I shake my head and close my eyes and allow my fingers to guide me. On the screen, the 5 chat rooms shine as my fingertip lands on a single name. Let's go, Lawrence. I'm really giving you all the chances, Mr. Hansen. Hopefully he won't block me. Good morning, Mr. Hansen. This is Indy. You can add my number to your contacts if you wish. He's not going to respond. Some people just don't like talking, and that's okay. I should just accept that and stop bothering. Huh? Good morning, mister. Thank you. However, I don't think it'll be necessary. The school group chat was created for a reason. Oh, right. What is it? Did I say something wrong? No, sir. But I was expecting to talk to you a little more here. For what reason would you want that? To know you better? Why are you pestering me? Did Mitchell ask you to do this? No, I mean it. Then why? Dare I be bold? Dare I be bold? I think I have to light a fire in order to melt the ice around his heart. So I'm gonna be bold. What if I'm interested in you? You're wasting your time. For God's sake, can you type properly? Seeing your text is annoying me. Sorry. Anyway, I'm not the type to talk on the phone for an extended period. If you want to chat with someone, you should try the others. They're more interested in it anyway. Also, hi, Nordy. So either I understand or you don't talk to them too? In private, I mean? You don't talk to them too in private, I mean? I wish I didn't, but unfortunately they do have my number. And thanks to it, I had to deal with Mitchell's attempts to be funny every morning. Oh. I hope you won't be like that, Dara. So far, you have been a nice surprise to our crew. Oh yeah, nice surprise? What do you mean? I mean, you are nothing like what I expected from Christine's friend. You are better. So please, keep it like this and we won't have problems. Was that all you wanted to tell me? I also want to thank you for last night. Last night? Yeah, I thought you'd leave sooner, but you stayed until the end. Mr. Hansen? How's the old teacher dating going? Are we winning? We're texting right now. We're texting my boy. Are you still there? It wasn't for you. I only stayed because Thomas asked me, and I had nothing better to do at home. Oh my god, he's such a tsundere. Now, if you excuse me, I have something to take care of. See you later. I really don't know what's up with them. But he doesn't sound so mean now. Right. Oh, let's text right next. I wonder if he's up right now. Yeah, the two I'm like got my eye on right now are Lawrence and Ray. So the world history teacher and the school nurse. They begin those sweet bonding points. Yeah, baby. I'll try not to bother him too much. Good morning, Mr. Fox. Good morning, Miss Dare. How are you feeling today? Trying to stay awake. I see. And I'm also seeing that you're still using that Mr. there. Are we still not close enough yet? Sorry, I'm getting used to it. Then try calling me Fox now. I'll wait. Mr. Fox, this is embarrassing. You just need to type it. If you don't do it now, I'll make you say it the next time I see you. Yes. Fox. Good girl. I bet you're blushing right now. Stop it! So, how was it last night? Did you party too hard? What about you? Did you stay up too late? Oh, are you worried about me, miss? People like me work better at night. Well, so hi, Evan. But I hope you had fun, and I hope the gentleman treated you right. Still wish you were there. Oh, sweet. But you can talk to me whenever you want. My office is always open for you. Hello, HR. Shut the fuck up. Do not blow this for me, motherfucker. If you report this to HR, I will end you. Sorry to interrupt our nice chat, but something came up. I'll still be here when you come back. I'm happy to hear it. Oh my god, Evan. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Evan. big smoochies. Thank you, thank you. We love to see it. I think he's making something inside of me, and I'm kind of enjoying it. I think this is enough for now. I'll answer the others later. Now I want to drink my coffee and watch my favorite show. See you all on Monday. Let's go. I think we're locking into our roots now. Slowly but surely. Another week begins. Along with it, my confidence is starting to grow roots in my heart. I'm getting used to my students and consequently discovering my teaching methods as a response to them. Now I know I can be kind and when I need to raise my voice and be serious. It's like everyone says, you need to go through the first day to make it to the 30th and eventually the last one. Sitting in the teacher's lounge, I think about what I'm doing for today's class. I had planned my day last night, but I still think I could improve some parts and make it fun for both sides of the classroom. I'm sure there's a better way to explain this topic to them. Perhaps a practical class can improve the situation? Or maybe I can show them that video. I wonder if they'll feel disgusted like I felt when I saw it in school. Huh? Sweet, muffled laughter interrupts my thoughts, pulling my attention from the corner of the room. Standing next to the lockers, Leonard holds a cup of water in his hands and a smile on his tired lips as he watches me from afar. You know what they say. When a teacher starts talking to themselves, that means their mind is already taken by the school's ghosts. Takes me a few seconds to process his words and understand what he means. Was I talking to myself out loud? Yes, though it looked like you were talking to someone else. His amused voice makes my heart sink in embarrassment. Trying not to make me feel uncomfortable, Leonard comes closer. Mind if I tag along? It's fine as long as you pretend you didn't hear it. Of course. Setting his bag on the table, he sits next to me. Are you preparing for today's class? Kinda. I'm trying to improve some ideas. I see. It's nice how much you've improved since your first day. I assume you're doing better on your own now? Yep, all thanks to you and the crew. After watching you guys working, I decided to give it a shot and stop worrying so much. That's the spirit. Kids can be scary, but they are still kids. Once you learn that, you realize you're in control. The way he talks about it makes me wonder if Leonard has faced situations that have hurt his confidence. As someone who's been looked down on a few times before, I recognize that tone of voice in his words. It's impressive that he's still standing here trying to be better every day. Mind if I ask for advice? Go ahead. How do you keep the kids' attention as an art teacher? Usually I just show them art pieces they've never seen before. It helps me get a few laughs out of them and start making the room comfortable for all of us. And I try to go from there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, really? Yeah. He looks at me like I asked something confusing while I look at him, like he said something absurd. I didn't expect him to be so honest about it, and someone with experience, I thought he would give me concrete advice. When Leonard understands the reason for my surprise, he smiles. There's an edible. Deep down, we're all still learning. Even Mr. Hansen? Even him. Just don't tell him I said that. I promise. The thing is, teaching is hard and not everyone wants to accept it. Yeah. The important thing about it is to keep trying every day. Stretching my body against the chair, I try not to succumb to this frustrating feeling hiding behind my thoughts. I spent years studying what method best works and how to approach students both in my work. But in the end, the reality is too different from what we see in books. There's no right answer for what we need to do. Most of the time, we just have to do whatever needs to be done. Say, when does your class start? Next period. Why? Aw, nothing. I was gonna ask you something silly. What? I was just wondering if you'd like to try showing me how you teach the kids. Huh? I told you it was silly, but I thought it would help you. And I also wanted to see you in class. What? Nothing. His red cheeks make his eyes shine in a mix of embarrassment and joy. My heart is jumping weirdly in my chest. This is something I haven't felt in a long time. For a moment, as we both deal with the awkward feelings, I picture myself in a room with Leonard sitting in front of me, paying attention to whatever I say. The thought is so clear that I feel my cheeks burning as if a fire is coming out of my face. I don't know, Leonard. It's okay. Forget I said it. This is a stupid idea. It wasn't stupid. Really? Yeah. Just too sudden. Right, sorry. This weird flutter in my chest is making me happier than it should be. I don't think I can do it, but I'm so glad you were concerned enough to suggest it. Yeah, of course. The school's bell rings off, cutting through the empty room. In sync, we both turn our heads to the clock on the wall. Couldn't it just take a little longer? Work is calling me. Yeah. Where's my bag? I turn around, running away from his slightly annoyed gaze, finding my bag on the chair beside me. Awkwardly, I pick it up, placing it on the table. A shrill noise echoes in the room, calling to my bewildered gaze. I look at the table and find my cute anime character keychain resting on the side of my bag. For a moment, my heart stops beating. This is not something you would bring to your workplace, ever. Oh my god, he's gonna see my anime characters. Oh my god. I'm gonna be outed as a weeb. Keeping in mind that I can't let Leonard see it, I grab it and turn my back to him. I hear his breath close to me, pacing the beats of my heart. Mystere, is something the matter? Sweat drops take form on my forehead as I hold the small figure tightly in my hands. No, I'm fine. Swallowing hard, fearing being found out, I put a weak smile on my lips, slowly turning my face to him. Leonard? Out of the corner of my eye, I see eyes as empty as a black hole and a dead smile on his lips. Oh Lord, he looks pissed. Did I mess up? This isn't what you think. Quick, brain, come up with an excuse. It's my niece's stuff. Yeah, she left this toy at my house yesterday. Toy? Yeah, I was gonna take it back to her this afternoon. Why is he so angry? He stayed silent for a long time. Instead, his fist clenched tighter beside his thigh. I don't know if this reaction means he's disgusted or shocked. Either way, I feel the need to say something to bring his attention back to me. Do you like it? Do you like it? What? I mean, you're staring at it so much. I don't know if you hate it or not. No, it's not. I mean, did you like it? It's, cute, I guess. Really? Reluctantly, he takes a step back, giving me room to breathe. Somewhat perturbed by the situation, I put the item inside my bag and promised myself to never bring it near my work stuff again. When I look back at Leonard, his expression has already softened to his usual friendly face. Leonard? Sorry, Andy. I forgot I had to meet Edgar right now. Sorry, but I gotta go. I'll see you later. Right. I'm glad I didn't mess it up, but this doesn't sound right either. Something's off about his smile. With no time to ask more questions, I grab my stuff and run to my class. My man absolutely has a waifu body pillow. I walk down the empty school halls as all the students have already said goodbye. At the end of the day, everything worked out better than I expected. However, I haven't seen Leonard again since what happened in the lounge. I hope everything's fine. Now all I want's a hot shower and some fresh, warm food to fill my soul. Hey. Huh? Hey, lady, where you think you're going? Home? And did you plan to do that without your books? He holds out his hand, showing me by the biology book I was quoting to my kids earlier. Oh, I forgot. Gosh, I would have been so mad at myself if I got home without it. I saw you reading and highlighting it all day, so I figured it was something important. Thank you, and sorry for making you run after me like this. Girl, I don't need a book to have a reason to run after you. Oh, gosh. Anyway, thanks for bringing it, Mitchell. Call me Edgar. Okay. You're going home, right? How about I walk you downtown? Are you sure? I don't want to trouble you. Of course, it would be a pleasure. I'm fine. Sorry, but I think it's better if I go on my own. Hey, don't worry. We can do it another time. Yeah. Be careful. Have a good night. Edgar will remember that. No, that's so scary. We're in the hallway alone at night. No. Oh my god. Waving him goodbye, I decided to take the bus to get home quicker. Friday night. People are leaving their jobs with a fulfilling feeling in their heart. Everyone is going to the pubs to enjoy a cold drink with friends, while others are getting ready to crawl into their cozy blankets and read a good story. The same goes for teachers. On this quiet Friday night, the school is empty. But the clown is still here. Waiting for the printer to let me finish my work, I sigh heavily in the lonely room. I know I could just pretend I don't care about this work and leave it all for next week, but if I did, I wouldn't be able to relax on the weekend. I wish I wasn't such a good girl. But since I'm here, let's make it quick. I don't like how quiet it is in this room. It's nice, but it's scary as hell. Supporting myself against the wall, I look at the teacher's lounge, finding myself all alone. It's strange how I can still see ghostly figures walking around the place in flashes of my memory. Maybe I'm getting used to them now. Or I'm just losing my mind. I should talk to someone while I wait. Picking up my phone, I decide to text them to help me cope with my solitude. Ooh. Good evening, Mr. Hanson. Are you still awake? I guess not. Suddenly a pop-up warning appears on my computer screen, taking my attention away from my phone. I take a step closer, noticing it's the same error from 30 minutes ago. Grunting, I reset my request and tried again, holding back the urge to punch the machine. Huh? The hell was that? Almost choking on my saliva, I take a step back, staring intensely at the closed door. Something probably fell in the hall? There's nothing to worry about. I'm all alone here, after all. Yeah, all alone. My heart beats slowly as my curious mind begs me to go check it out to ease my thoughts. I glance at the computer, which says it'll take another 10 minutes to complete the request. I'll take a peek, just to make sure it's nothing. Hugging myself, I walk out the room. As expected, the halls are deserted. Not a single soul to haunt me. Feeling stupid for worrying so much, I take a deep breath. It's not so bad here. It's quite peaceful. The empty, dark place isn't as scary as I imagined it to be. Somehow, it makes me feel small and forgotten, but also filled with a strange peace. The school is asleep without the kids, so I better try my best to not disturb its sleep. Again? My head turns from side to side, looking with widening eyes, searching for any movement. I'm sure I heard it again. It sounded closer, but at the same time, it was muffled. As if it's coming from inside something. Maybe it's coming from a classroom? It could be a cat or the wind hitting the windows. I should pick a place to check first. Classroom? Yeah, the classrooms are right there. I knew this was a secret psychological horror. No reason to be worried at all. Something is coming inside something? Yeah, welcome in. I'm about to have these teachers coming inside to teach me everything they know. Filling me up with knowledge. Knowledge and experience. That's what I love being filled with. Holding my hands together, I walk on my tiptoes, trying my best to reach the first floor on the right and not make a sound. Stretching my neck, I take a peek, finding a gap between the door and the frame. Why is it not locked? Is someone in there? Okay, stay cool. Maybe a teacher just forgot to close it, and now the wind is making those weird noises? Standing halfway there, I let out a long sigh, easing my heartbeats. In my mind, I repeat my own words in an attempt to not lose my mind and just force my body to move closer. There's definitely someone here. I need to do something. Not giving my brain time to decide anything smart, I run towards the door at full speed. The only voice in my head is yelling at me to lock whoever's inside the room and run. As soon as my fingertips reach the door handle, something pulls the other side, revealing a face in the dark. Sheesh! Mr. Hansen? What are you doing here? I should be asking you that. What the hell are you running for? I heard a weird noise. Within minutes, we're both yelling for no reason in the empty hall. How you doing? I've been doing good. We're playing our teacher romance. Noticing the echoes of our voices, we shut up, trying not to throw the blame on one another. I can see that Mr. Hansen is just as scared as I am, but I don't think it'd be nice to point that out to him. I shake my head and try to ignore the nervous smile on my face and just explain my situation to him. I was in the lounge printing homework assignments for my students. Then I heard a noise and I decided to check it out. I thought someone had broken in to steal from the school. And you thought it wise to check it by yourself instead of calling the police? Yeah, Okay, I admit it was a stupid decision. I'm glad you agree. But what are you doing here? I don't owe you an answer. What? Now move. Holding back the urge to tease him, I decide to stop. I'm not Edgar. I don't want to make him mad for stupid reasons. Taking a step to the side, I motion for him to walk out the room. Sorry for messing with you. It's okay if you don't want to tell me. What you do is none of my business. Indeed. I'm your superior, after all. You shouldn't ask anything of me. Yes, sir. However, I want to let you know that I wasn't doing anything suspicious. I just forgot something in my classroom. I see. Also, I'm sorry for scaring you. If I had known you were still here, I would have greeted you when I came in. Is Hansen apologizing to me? Seriously? But this is also your fault. You should have told me about it before I left. Now that's the Hansen I know. Yes, sorry, sir. His face always looks at me from above. I realize that for some time now. But right now I feel like he's holding his body at the same level as mine. Well, I could be wrong. It's too dark to be sure anyway. I better be going now. Right. And I'm going back to the printer. You're not finished yet? No, I was struggling to make it work. But hopefully it's working now. I see. You should be careful. Huh? I've seen you working through your lunch break and during your free time. It's good to be diligent with your work, but it's wiser not to let it take over your life. You've already proved that you're a responsible teacher. You don't need to try so hard anymore. His voice sounds so soft and caring, like a hug on a cold day. I feel a strange burning in my throat, as if all the feelings I've been keeping in the dark are coming up to the surface. I've been trying to pay back everyone's kindness with my hard work, forgetting that I'm struggling to keep my standing here. Forgetting that I'm still afraid of being left behind. Mr. Hansen watches me with eyes full of kindness, a side I never thought I'd see. Isn't it strange how love can come from an unexpected place and still be enough to change all the colors around you? Smiling, I let those painful feelings piling up in my throat melt into something joyful. Why are you laughing? Nothing, I just realized that I'm lucky to be here. Were you paying attention to my work, Mr. Hansen? That's not it. I'm just saying you should take breaks. It won't make you a bad professional just because your body needs rest sometimes. I know. I'm taking good care of myself. Good. I'll never admit it, but I can see in his eyes how relieved he is to hear it. But I'd better leave. Okay, just don't forget to lock the door. Of course. Good night. Mr. Hansen? Yes? Thank you for looking after me. Oh my god, he's blushing! Have a good night. Not giving him time to complain, I wave goodbye and run back to the lounge. It was a good surprise to meet him after stressing out after the printer. The whole situation stayed in my mind all night. I couldn't stop thinking about his blushing, grumpy face. However, there's another thing bothering me. I remember wishing him a good night, but I still can't remember hearing him leave after our goodbyes. Weeks passed faster than I could take note of. The place I was so afraid of at first has become my favorite spot in the city. I found a room here where my heart can rest assured I'm not alone anymore. You didn't say anything about the teachers joining it. I must have forgotten. Thomas. And well, it's also a place where peace was never an option. Today again, we are all gathered at the teachers' lounge. But this time, Thomas and Ray are here too, to discuss the upcoming sports event. Everything was going as smoothly as possible until Thomas announced a small change to it. What's the problem with the teachers joining in too? I'm the problem, Thomas. I don't feel good about it. Why? I'm not asking you to play a game like a professional, Marcus. This event's supposed to be fun for the kids. No one's gonna take it seriously. And you should take your time to enjoy it too. Thomas's voice sounds gentle, almost sorry for arguing with Marcus about his decision. Marcus doesn't look angry like he usually does. This time he only stares at the floor with eyes filled with concern and guilt. I wait for someone to say something, but for the first time, no one interrupts the conversation. Troubled, I decide to do it myself. And when is this event happening again? Tomorrow. What? Yes, but don't worry. As I said, this is just for fun. You all should come to the school with that in mind. It's kind of hard not to be worried about it, to be honest. Especially when I'm awful at sports. And I don't feel good about joining my students and making them all look like fools. Now comes the main surprise. There's more? Thomas moves to the center of the room, Ray by his side, and smiles at us. His smile has always been a source of comfort for me since my first day, but right now it makes me feel the opposite of it. You're not going to join your students in the games. Instead, you will join teams for your own game against each other. Huh? The whole room goes silent as the two men in front of us laugh, pleased with their plan. I look at the guys by my side and all I see is despair. Edgar and Marcus aren't blinking. Leonard is rubbing his eyes under his glasses so forcefully I thought he was crying. Mr. Hansen seems to be the only one that doesn't look shocked by this announcement. He looks quite tired, as if this is not his first time going through something like this. It'll be fun! What? No, it won't! Why? Because this isn't fair! Marcus is the best at sports. He will win anything. This is not about it, Mitchell. We shouldn't be worried. Of course we do. What's the point of competing if not for a prize? Have you decided on the teams already? Yes, I did it last night. Oh, okay, hold on. If I'm on Marcus's team, then just forget what I said. Lord, give me patience. Shut up, Ed. Let Thomas finish it. Thank you, Christine. You'll be separated into red team and yellow team. The yellow team is formed by Kent, Lawrence, and Miss Dere. What? The red team is formed by Mitchell, Flynn, and Christine. Hell no. Objection. What is it now? Switch me with Hanson and I'll shut up. Moving on. Wait a minute. What? What about you? Huh? Are you gonna play against each other too? Or will you watch while we play fools? Oh, unfortunately, I won't be able to join the game since I'll be the judge for it tomorrow. Ray? Well, I'll play the doctor. What, you think the kids won't hurt themselves at a sports event? He is right. I just hope the big kids here won't give me too much trouble. Don't worry about it. We'll make sure not to cross your door. Good. The tension between them is something impossible to ignore. They're both smiling, but their eyes show a sickening sarcasm. Noticing the uncomfortable silence taking over the room, Thomas clears his throat, calling all the eyes to him. I think this is all we have to say. I hope to see you all tomorrow at the event. We don't have much of a choice anyway. I can't wait! Yeah, it'll be fun. I know, the spicy tension. Pretending not to see everyone's annoyed expression, Thomas and Ray leave the room laughing excitedly. Thomas doesn't play fair sometimes. Lawrence, can't you do something? He's your friend. Forget it. It'll be worse if we try to stop him. Looking at their tired faces, I can't help but think about the old days when I was still at school. Every event used to be a reason to skip classes and make new memories. And now that I'm on the other side, I understand why my teachers were never excited about it. We are wasting precious hours of work on an event we're too tired to even care about. Plus, this is going to be embarrassing. I get it. We're all annoyed at Thomas, but can you all stop with the long faces? It's a school event. We need to do it for the kids. You mean we must make an unforgettable show tomorrow? This is going to be so good. The kids will be talking about it for years. Are you serious? Hell yeah. You guys know some kids are too shy to join in. They'll probably be hating every minute of it. If we don't do something, this will turn into an awful memory for them. Let's make them laugh tomorrow. Edgar probably didn't realize it, but he said exactly what I needed to hear. He reminded me once again why I'm here and why I became a teacher. This is my chance to make a difference, so let's do it. I hate to admit it, but Ed is right. We need to do our best for them, like we always do. Now hear me out. Marcus may be good, but I'm not letting him win so easy. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm on it. If we're fighting, then I'm not staying on the losing team. Good. I have my target on you, Marcus. You know what? You guys are right. This may not be so bad. After all, I'll have a chance to throw all the balls I want at you, Mitchell. Oh shit, I forgot about it. The bell rings above our heads, marking the beginnings of the countdown to the competition. Making threats and firing up the competitive spirit in our hearts, we go back to our classes. You think we're gonna get injured at the sports festival and have to be carried over to the doctor so he can treat us because we have like a sprained ankle or something? Oh my gosh. Kids and teachers, everyone's running around the gym helping each other get ready for the event. Coming out the locker room, I take a look at myself. The gym uniform fits my body just right, but the sensation is still wrong. Never thought I'd be wearing a uniform again. This is so embarrassing. Shaking my head to get rid of the blush on my cheeks, I take a better look at the place around me. On the bleachers, kids are cheering and laughing, finding reasons to celebrate and have fun. Meanwhile, Thomas is nervously biting his nails as he talks to Ray in the corner. It's a bit funny to see how the long wait doesn't bother the students the same way it's bothering Thomas. Hey, where were you? A loud, annoyed voice breaks through my thoughts, bringing my attention back to the gym. Oh my god, look at him! Look at him in his little school uniform! His little track outfit, look at him! When I turn around, Mr. Hansen's walking quickly in my direction. Changing outfits. What? It looks appropriate on you. Oh, thanks. Now come. Oh my god, he told me I look good in my outfit. Huh? Where? My classroom. We need to discuss our game strategy. Strategy? Wait, are you guys taking it seriously? I thought we were just having fun. It's no fun if the other team wins. True. True. The most fun thing you can have is victory, bro. Listen, if Mitchell gets the prize, you can say goodbye to your happy days at the school. He will talk about it every day. He will make our lives a living hell. And losing is also bad for reputation. Also, thank you for the follow flavorless. Welcome in. Reputation? Seriously, Mr. Hansen? Do I look like I'm joking? No, sir. Then come. The hell is wrong with these old guys? The school's hall looked dead, with all the students having fun in the gym. Quickly make it to the designated spot, finding Marcus leaning on the classroom's door with a boring expression on his face. Hey. Hi. That's so true. If you saw your teacher eat shit on the field, you would never respect them again. That is true. That is true. 1000%. We have to win. Not only for our sake and not only to avoid Mitchell, but also for the kids. What? Nothing. Hi, Ren. You look kind of different in this outfit. I feel different too, like a student or something. Do you guys feel weird wearing it too? Terribly. Really? I feel fine. Can we stop this useless conversation and go straight to the point? Right, sorry. Okay, so, as I was telling Hansen before, I found some pieces of information about the game we're playing today. What? Yeah, I heard Thomas talking about it over the phone earlier. Wait, don't tell me you were following him. Focus on what matters. Oh, I love it. I love it. Huh? What did you hear? Something about a tug-of-war and relay race. There's more. I saw Edgar stalking Thomas just like I was, so he probably heard about it too. That weasel. Well, this is no surprise. I was expecting something like that from the games. This is still bad. What do you mean? I mean, tug-of-war's a problem because... What? I'm not good at it. Oh. How about you, Mr. Hansen? I'm fine. But there's still the race, right? Are you guys good at it? Yeah, I'm good. Nice. Mr. Hansen? Yeah, I know, our carry, bro. I'm fine. What? You're always fine. Can't you just admit if you're good or bad at it? But that's because I am fine at it. I do my job, but I can't guarantee being the best. This isn't an answer. Okay, calm down, you two. We need to focus. Listen, I'm not good at sports, but I think I stand a better chance at the relay. See, it wasn't that hard. Okay, moving on. What about the other team? Are they good? Christine's very energetic, but I don't know if she's strong enough for the competition. Oh, trust me, Mr. Hansen, she absolutely is. In school, Christy used to be like a wild beast, and I'm sure she hasn't changed much since then. Interesting. How's Leonard at games? Weak. If we were playing dodgeball, we would win easily against him. Especially because you never miss a ball, right? That's Kind of true. Stay on topic. Sorry, sir. What about our rascal friend? Is Edgar good at games? Doesn't matter. Edgar's good at unsettling people. He can win anything by unfair means. Edgar out here playing mind games. Oh. How about you, Indy? Well, I don't consider myself the best at the sport, but I'm stubborn enough to fight. So you guys can count on me to put the war on that tug. There we go. Huh? What? You changed your mind so fast. I thought you said you joined this for fun, Miss Dare. I am, but you guys got me excited. Now I want to win it too. You're cool. Okay, now that we know our weak and strong points, we need to be realistic. Right. Let's set up a solid plan and decide the race order. Okay. What do you suggest, Marcus? Okay, so the first person doesn't need to try so hard. The second has to make sure to do a good performance and keep up the pace. And the third is always the strongest of the team. They need to be fast and make sure to recover if anyone fails. Huh? You know a lot about race. He's the gym teacher, Dare. He is the gym teacher. Why wouldn't he know how a race works? Yeah. Of course he knows. He's a PE teacher. That's what I'm saying, bro. Right. Anyway, mind if I go first? It's fine for me. To be honest, I was going to suggest that. I'm good too. Thank you. Now it's up to us. If I go second, I can buy you time. Are you telling me to be the last one? Is it a problem? Yeah, I mean, I appreciate your support to believe I can make it, but no. You and Mr. Handsome are so... I know. It's too much pressure. I'd like to go second if you don't mind. It's all right. Thank you. If we stick to this plan, I'm sure we can pull it off. Now, if the game chosen is tug of war, we'll still do our best. I mean, I want to win it just like you, but I also want to have fun. So even if we lose both, I'll be happy to play it with you two. Look at them both blushing. They're both blushing. How do you stay so cheerful? Huh? Anyway, if we're done discussing, let's go back to the gym. Otherwise, Mitchell will be suspicious of us. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna win it. Back at the gym, Thomas yells at us for being late. Marcus came up with an excuse, and Mr. Hanson made sure not to give any damn about his concerns. Now we're waiting in line, and the final preparations get done. Hey. Waving a hand in the air, Edgar calls out to us. Both Marcus and Mr. Hanson roll their eyes at the sight of the math teacher's playful smile coming closer. Hey, teachers. How does it feel knowing you're on the losing team? You tell me, Mitchell. We don't have to hear that from someone who didn't even change his outfit. Chill, Lars. I'm on my way. I just wanted to wish you guys luck. Hey, Miss Dare. Hi. I'm only telling this to them, so don't worry. I'm willing to share my prize with you. Keep talking, Mitchell. Oh, are you boys nervous already? Oh, Edgar, this is not fair. Huh? I want to have a chance to win too. Won't you take it easy on me at least? It's my first time. We're playing mind games right back, baby. We're getting inside his head. Be nice to me, Eddie. I will. I mean, I just, I'm out. Unable to come up with a response to my teasing, Edgar walks away, hiding his blushing cheeks. I wasn't expecting my plan to work, but it did. Now I feel like a winner. Smiling to myself, I turn to my teammates. Did I do good? Yes. It was excellent, Dare. Huh? Are you all right? My dear students. Thomas's loud voice on the microphone echoes through the gym, stopping all the voices around. His charisma overflows as he gives the greeting, sharing the day's schedule with the kids. Patiently, we wait in line behind him, paying attention to know what games we're going to play. And our dear teachers will be playing an important role at the event opening. They will play against each other in a relay race. All the children roar in their seats. The announcement erases the heavy burden on my chest, bringing a genuine smile to my lips. I glance to my side, finding Marcus punching his thigh subtly, celebrating the good news. Mr. Hanson, on the other hand, smiles softly, relaxing his shoulders. For some reason, watching their relieved reaction makes me feel excited and confident about winning this game. Everyone, take your mark. The games are about to start. Imagine if there's like a mini game in this that you can fuck up. Near the gym doors, Mr. Hanson and Christy hold batons firmly in their hands. They stare straight ahead, not blinking for a second, waiting for Thomas to blow the whistle. I'm second in line. Although I shouldn't be so worried, I can't help but feel my whole body shake with excitement. Anxiously, I glance to my side. Leonard's right there, checking the path over his shoulder. As if sensing my gaze, his eyes quickly turn to me, finding my embarrassed face on his right. Hi. Hi. Seems like we're rivals today, huh? Yeah, this is kind of fun. Are you nervous about the race? Just a bit. Well, you should be. Huh? Because I'm not losing, Dare. And if I were you, I'd be cautious. Oh shit, he's prepared. This motherfucker knows. This is the man who runs to be first in line for the limited edition anime merch. I can smell it on him. Good luck. He shoots me one last smile before turning back to his position. Can't believe this man is the same sweet teacher I see every day in the lounge. It's a surprise how not competitive the teachers are at this school. Trying to shake off Leonard's scary glare, I turn back to my position, locking eyes on my next goal. Marcus is far from me, but I can still see his serious face. He notices me and subtly gives me a timid nod, wishing me luck. Are you ready, kids? Aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, Captain. Thomas yells into the microphone, bringing a wave of screams and whistles across the gym. It's time. I take a deep breath, heart pounding in my eardrums. We are going to win. Let's go. The sound of his whistle echoes. Leonard and I turn our heads to check the other two on the starting line. At a glance, I see Mr. Hanson and Christy running like two hungry wolves towards us. The kids scream. My heart pounds, making my whole body tremble. I turn my face forward, waiting for the baton to touch my palm. Suddenly, I see Leonard taking off at full speed with the baton in hand. I know the inspirational music in the background. My eyes widen in fear. My heart counts down the seconds. I'm about to lose my mind when I feel the cold object touch me from behind. I run, not looking back as I hear Mr. Hanson scream, "Run!" for the whole gym to hear. My legs move faster than I thought they could. My feet take longer strides, and as soon as we've reached Leonard, I glance, his face finding a dead serious man running for his life at my side. Not letting it get to me, I do the same, focusing all my attention on my goal. Marcus is closer now. I feel confident about winning. Confident enough to forget paying attention to the floor. Confident enough to step clumsily on my own 2 feet and lose my balance. I do my best not to fall. However, the pain keeps me frozen in place. Damned ankle. I knew we were gonna sprain our ankle. I called it. I fucking called it, baby. I said, roll back the clip where I said we were gonna get a sprained ankle and we are gonna get carried over to the nurse so we can see Mr. Fox. Damned ankle. Worried, I look up and find Marcus's concerned eyes watching me from his spot. I glance to my side. Leonard is getting closer to Edgar. I know I need to keep moving. Cursing under my breath, I take a step forward, ignoring the pain and focusing on reaching Marcus's hand. Marcus tries to stop me, but I ignore him. In the corner of my eye, I see Edgar running as I get closer to my partner. Hey, are you all right? Yes, now go. What? No, I'm taking you to the nurse's office. Shut up and go. We're gonna lose. Doesn't matter anymore. Listen. I didn't drag my legs up to here just to hear you giving up. I'll be fine, Marcus. Now go and drag Edgar's ass down. Fine. Let's go, gym teacher. Reluctantly, he turns around, closing his fingers tightly on the baton. I hear him screaming as he takes off like a leopard after its prey. Hey. Are you all right? I think you need to carry me to the nurse's office. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling a little short of breath, Lawrence. I think you need to give me CPR, Lawrence. Yeah, I think mouth to mouth will help me, Lawrence. Yeah, I think I hurt my foot. Seriously? Yeah. Oh, come on. I'll take you to the nurse's office. Yes. But what? You already did your part. It's all up to Marcus now. Just trust him. Okay. Taking one last look at Marcus, I decide to go with Mr. Hansen. He allows me to lean on him as he drags me gently outside the gym. Hansen walks slowly with me while I try not to touch my right foot on the floor. I feel bad for forcing my body on him all the time, but I don't have any other option. It hurts so bad, and I'm trying so hard to not let him notice it. Suddenly, he stops walking and helps me lean against the wall. Are you sure it's not serious? You're struggling too much. Yeah, it's fine. I probably twisted it, but I'm doing good. You don't need to play tough. I'm here to help, so be honest with me. Okay, it hurts. I don't think I can stand on my own right now. I'll take a look. What? No! Ignoring my pleas, Mr. Hansen kneels in front of me. Oh my god. He holds my calf and brings my foot closer to him. I almost lose my balance as I struggle to stop him. Mr. Hansen, please! What are you doing? Taking off your shoes. Oh my god. We haven't even had our first date yet, Mr. Hansen, and you're already trying to see my grippers? Now shut up and stop struggling. It's so embarrassing. Ugh. He carefully takes my shoes off, trying his best not to touch me unnecessarily. It's already embarrassing having him kneel in front of me, but having him touch my feet is the worst. I can't stop worrying that his gentle touch might tickle me and make me feel weird. However, the pain is greater than anything, and all I can do is hold back my cries. It's no surprise you can't walk properly. Is it that bad? Yes, your ankle's very swollen. Let's hope you only twisted it. I need hope for that? Oh gosh. I don't think you'll be able to walk like this. Oh my god, is he about to princess carry me? Is he about to princess carry me to the nurse's office? Shouldn't I go to the nurse's office though? Yes. Then... Shut up, I'm trying to think of a solution. How about carrying me? No, he can't do it. Bro is weak. There's no way he can lift me. There's no way he can lift me. I gotta get that out of my head. There's no way he can do that. Sorry, I was joking. Wait, are you really considering it? His ass is gonna bring out a rope and a pulley. Motherfucker gonna bring out a wheelbarrow for my ass. Hi, Crystal Eyes. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. He does seem to say shut up a lot, though. I mean, I'm kind of into it. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Yeah, welcome in, raiders. No. Oh, he's blushing. He was considering it. Okay. I can make my way there somehow. It'll be fine. But... do you mind going with me? What? It's just, I don't want to be alone right now. I hate being so childish, but I really don't want to endure this pain by myself. Hold on to me. Huh? I'll take you there. Okay. Oh my gosh. And now we get to see the sexy, sexy nurse. The sexy, sexy school nurse, baby. Oh my god, maybe he actually carries you if you don't flub the the party. I don't. He just mentioned he's not that strong and he's not that good at sports. That's why he was first in line for the relay race, okay? I genuinely just, you have to have a lot of body strength to carry a person, okay? Have you guys ever tried to lift somebody and carry them? It is heavy. It is hard, okay? So until you've tried picking somebody up and carrying them, you're not allowed to judge him, okay? Most people can't lift and princess carry somebody. That's not a normal thing people can do, all right? You gotta respect the dedication and strength it takes to actually do that, okay? Okay? Mr. Hanson opens the door, helping me walk inside. The room is quiet, but the doctor is here, watching me hop on one leg, not believing what his eyes are saying. He looks at me from head to toe as I try my best to greet him with an embarrassed smile. This can't be real. I know. Please don't tell me someone pushed you. No, it's more embarrassing than that. Oh. Unbelievable. Big kids are still kids, huh? Mr. Fox, please. It's embarrassing enough. I can't help it when you make it so easy for me to tease you. Oh, Lars, you're here too. Yes. Then do me a favor and help her on the bed. Aren't you supposed to do that? Yeah, but you don't seem like you want to let her go. Fine. He ignores Ray's teasing and carefully helps me to sit down, making sure I'm comfortable. Yeah, good night, Barb. Sweet dreams. I didn't expect that rude man to be so nice, but I'm not complaining. He puts my shoes under the bed and takes a step back. Thank you, Mr. Hanson. Yeah, Mr. Hanson. Now go have fun at the games. I take care of things from here. I'm not leaving. Huh? Oh my god, their toxic yaoi situationship is coming up right in front of me. Was he carrying you the whole... Well, he was like, I had like myself like leaned on him for support. So he was like holding me, but he wasn't like lifting me like up off the ground. He was just like holding me for support, you know? Is it because I asked him to come with me? She's my responsibility. I will stay until she's fine. Isn't that my job? I want to make sure you do it right this time. Huh? It becomes hard to breathe as the tension in the room grows. When Ray told me they aren't friends anymore, I didn't expect it to mean that they're enemies now. I feel terrible for making Hanson come with me. Oh my god, Darius, do you want to do hi, Chance? Hi. Look at all the sexy teachers on my screen. Ray laughs it off, as he always does. If I didn't know you any better, I'd say you were worried about her, Lars. Don't be stupid. Then leave. And trust you? No thanks. I'd rather wait. Fine. Do it your way. Tired of arguing, Ray turns to me, taking a deep breath. Oh my god, jump scare, he got so close. He got so close, yeah, the tired eyes are really doing something to me. Mood. Alright, let's take a look at you. Too close. Tell me where it hurts, Miss Dare. My ankle and now my leg too. Okay, I'll examine it now. Please endure it a bit. Okay. Mr. Fox lifts my jeans to my knees, making sure not to show more skin than necessary. He gently holds my calf and squeezes it hard enough to make me avert my eyes. It's just a normal checkup, but my heart doesn't seem to get the memo. He rubs my skin, slowly going down to the swollen spot. At this moment, all the embarrassment vanishes from my face. His gentle touch on the surface is enough to send a painful current running up my leg, making me grab the sheets with my nails, biting my lips to hold back a scream. Oh? Does it hurt when I touch here? Yeah, he does have a tattoo. You see that? You see that? He has a tattoo, bro. Need that to be me for real. Get in line. Get in line. These are literally the two that I'm going after. You happen to walk in right when I'm right in front of the two guys I'm interested in. Does it hurt when I touch here? A bit. How about here? Yes. Dara, you're making such cute sounds. Please don't look at me like that. Ray. Buggy wing tattoo. It looks like a butterfly. I think if we also think about it from his profile picture when we texted him, his profile picture in our contacts on our phone is like his hand with a butterfly on it. So I think it's a butterfly. Yeah, I get it. I'm joking. Just give me a second. Smiling, he stops teasing me and starts to seriously examine my ankle. Although the pain makes it hard for me to pay attention to anything, I still see how Ray's face is seriously staring at me. It was the same when I brought the kid here. He may act lazy and playful, but when it comes to work, he's dead serious. Once he's done, he backs off a little, flashing me his usual smile. Be happy, Miss Dara. That's nothing serious, just a painful twist. A few days in bed will be enough to heal you. Thank God. It's all good, but you're out of the sports event for the rest of the day. Aww. Don't show me that face. I'm doing it for your own good. I'm gonna bandage your ankle and prescribe you some meds. Okay. If the pain persists tomorrow, then go to the hospital for a full checkup. Yes, sir. That's my good girl. I feel like a DJ, bro. Sheesh, I'm breaking it down right now. Patting my head, Ray walks back to his desk. Bro, he's right there. But maybe this jealousy will spark something inside of Lawrence, and then Lawrence will treat me nicely too. Oh my God. It's strange, but I don't hate it when he treats me like a kid. But somehow, it feels kind of nice. Then, should I send you home for the day? What? No, I want to go back. Didn't you just hear what he said? I did, but I still want to watch it. And I want to know if we won the relay. I don't see a problem with watching from afar. Thanks. As long as you don't put your foot on the floor on the way there. Oh. Now that's a problem. If I don't find a solution, I'm sure I'll be stuck in this bed all day. I quickly look at Mr. Hansen. His angry expression already knows what I'm about to say. Mr. Hansen, will you carry me? Stop it. I had to try. But I guess it's my responsibility to take you back. Oh my God. Huh? What the hell happened to you, Hansen? Shut up and get out of my way. Oh my God, he's blushing. What? No way in hell I'm letting you carry her there. I won't carry her, I'll just support her weight. That's even worse for her ankle. Then I'll carry her. Oh my God, he's gonna carry me! Huh? With that back of yours? Forget it. You know nothing. I know you're an old man like me. Being stubborn will only give you back pain. I love a guy with back pain. And creaky ankles and knees, baby. Those creaky joints are the sexiest. Hit his ass with a little bit of WD-40. Guys, please. Then what am I supposed to do? They're fighting over you. I know. Let me help you take her there. This doesn't mean I agree with you. I just want to finish this for once. As long as you stop being a pain, I don't really care about your reasons. Crossing his arms, Mr. Hansen leans on the wall while Ray turns to get the bandage. So, Miss Dara, how does it feel to have two old men fighting over you? Pure, unadulterated bliss. Oh, what are you saying? Ray, please shut up. The situation's a bit awkward, but I'm happy to have it solved in the end. Now I just need to endure the embarrassment of having the two men carrying me around the school. Let's go. Let's go. Amen. Thank you. Supported by both of them on each side, I return to the gym. Takes a multivitamin and carries the MC. That multivitamin doing some heavy lifting right now. They open the doors, slowly revealing a chaotic scene behind them. In the center of the gym, Marcus and Edgar are yelling, clutching each other's collars angrily. The kids are screaming from the bleachers while Thomas tries his hardest to calm everyone down. Christy is on the microphone announcing the red team's victory, while Leonard is lying breathless on the floor. No, the red team won? The three of us are stuck at the entrance, watching everything unfold with horror in our eyes. What the hell? I wish I could say I'm surprised. Oh my god, what if we took the multivitamins together? But I knew it would happen in the end. Shouldn't we do something about it? Nah. Let's just go back. Oh, wait! Does anyone want coffee? Holding me up, not letting my feet touch the ground, they turn around like this was perfectly normal. I scream at them to let me go, but they just ignore it and take me back to the nurse's office. The sports event was a complete failure, but in the end, we all made new memories, just like in the old days. Oh my god. Did I hit Ray's route? Is that what it's saying? Did I get confirmed placed on a Ray's route? After a few days of resting in bed, I'm finally back to work. My ankle's still a little sore, but not enough to worry me. Last night, Christy called me to ask how I was doing, and I realized I was feeling good enough to come back. We talked about the euphoria that came after the competition during my hiatus. Everything was just like Edgar had predicted. The teachers' fight really gave them an unforgettable memory. Of course, it wasn't what Thomas had planned, but he got the result he wanted. But doesn't mean Edgar and Marcus would be spared from his lectures. Christy told me how her hard-working principal tried to punish both of them, but ended up regretting it. I wish I could have seen that. And of course, she spent hours telling me how much my students were missing me. It seems that they were asking about me all the time and kept bothering Thomas to call me and send their wishes. Hearing it melted my heart into warm feelings, and maybe this is the main reason why I came back here today. I can't wait to see them. Oh, look who's back. Huh? I turn my head back when I see a familiar voice standing out in the crowd. A voice so distinct that my heart skips a beat before I can even see the face behind it. With his hands in his pocket and the same casual smile I now know well, Mr. Fox walks towards me in the hallway. I can't help the joyful feeling overflowing from my lips, looking at a face I have been looking forward to seeing for so long. My heart feels warm, but for some reason, my hands are cold and sweaty. Good morning. Long time no see, Doctor. Yes, it was only a week, but it felt like ages without your bright smile around here. Flirty as always. It was the same for me. I was missing this place. The place also missed you. This guy just has saucy guitar BGM playing behind him. I know he's got the fucking Latin flair music playing behind him. Sheesh. But not just that. Huh? I also missed you. After so many weeks working at the school and talking to Mr. Fox almost every day, I started to get used to his smooth talk. It doesn't mean it doesn't affect me, but hearing it so much helped me disguise the fluttering in my heart with the better reaction on my face. And even so, I was still not prepared to hear him say those words. How could I, when he says it so softly, showing me his lazy smile as he stares into my eyes? In an attempt to cover the loud pounding on my chest, I shake my head and roll my eyes to get a smile on his face. Even if he only said it to get me embarrassed, I'm so glad to know he was waiting for me. And I'm happy to see you here. Does it mean you're feeling better? Yeah, my ankle's still a little sore, but I'm completely fine. Oh, in that case, you won't mind paying me a visit later at my office, would you? Oh, why? For a free checkup. Do I really need to? I'm feeling fine. I'm not forcing you to come. But I honestly wouldn't mind spending some time with you there. As expected, he always finds a way to catch me off guard and silence me with his charms. At other times, I would get flustered and stutter at his stare, but now I just feel my heart fill with joy. I missed you. Oh shit, that caught him off guard. Is it time already? Yeah. I look around, watching the kids run past us with smiles and joyful voices. The hustle of school life is returning to my routine. I think this is what it means to feel complete. Turning back to Mr. Fox, I slide my hair behind my ear, checking the books in my hand. Look, no promises, but I will try to visit you on my break, okay? That's enough for me. All right, I better go. I answer him, already turning and walking towards the stairs at the end of the hall. Oh, and just one more thing. His voice sounds a little louder. Not much to urge me, but enough to get my attention. When I turn around, I find kind eyes and a soft smile waiting for me. It's not the same expression he had a minute ago. It's not even the same situation anymore. I tilt my head, hiding my anticipation behind question marks. He chuckles, leaning his body in my direction before parting his lips softly. Welcome back, Miss Derry. The heavy pounding in my chest dispels any doubt that was once hanging there. I'm home. That's all I can think about, but my lips don't dare say it. Try not to force your body too much today. There is still a silly smile hanging from his lips, and I wonder if the sweet sensation lingering in my chest is only because I missed him. And please don't run. Laughing, I glance over my shoulder, waving goodbye before doing the opposite of his request. I can sense his eyes following me from behind as he shakes his head in disbelief. God, I really miss this. I gotta drink some water, bro. It was heartwarming to see my students again after so long. Their small, bright eyes, their smiles, and even their screams made me feel at home again. And of course, I was forced to give the first 30 minutes of my class to their questions about my health. I shouldn't have let it go on for so long, but there were so many misunderstandings about what happened that I couldn't help it. Some kids thought I had broken my leg, others thought it happened in a fight after the competition, and some even thought Mr. Fox was at fault here. The last one really made me laugh. It took some time, but in the end, I was able to explain it all and take their worries away. And being the good teacher I am, I didn't let all this talk go to waste. I took the chance to talk about human bodies' work to heal physical damage with the living example in front of them. It was the most interesting class I've had done in a while. And now I'm on my way to make sure what I said in class is being applied to my body. It's break time, and as planned, I'm going to meet Mr. Fox in his office. I'm halfway down the hall, already feeling myself tense up. I always get a little anxious to do checkups, but this time, I think something is making me more nervous. I always feel like this when I need to be alone with him. Hope he doesn't tease me too much. We've created a strong bond since I started working here. I visit him from time to time just to ask how he's doing, and sometimes he invites me over for a cup of coffee in his office. Just like in the morning, he's always friendly and kind to me. I love it, but sometimes I feel anxious about it. No matter how hard I try to play along with this game, he always finds a way to win me over and mess up my feelings. Shaking my head, I take one last step to reach the door, but as I'm about to knock, I hear a muffled voice coming from inside. He told me about it. Really? So you already made up this whole story? Is that Thomas? I don't think he did. Oh? Yes, because I know you well enough to know what you would do in that situation. Can I take your silence as a positive response? No. Ray. Why the hell did Lars tell you that? I think he took it as harassment. Harassment? Is he accusing me of harassment? I know. I was just checking Indy's ankle, Thomas. What? Why are they talking about it? I was doing my job. No, it can't be. Lawrence can't be that annoying. I don't know what surprises me the most, hearing them talk about something that happened a week ago or hearing about Mr. Hansen's accusation. Oh my God, he was so jealous. Of course, that situation was embarrassing and awkward, but it didn't offend me at all. It wasn't a big deal. But looking from Hansen's point of view now, it may have looked like something was going on between us. How am I supposed to look at Hansen's face now? I just don't understand why he didn't talk to me directly. You could have prevented this misunderstanding and saved Ray from such an awkward situation. Unless... There's a long pause before I hear Ray sighing loudly behind the door. And what did you say? I told him to calm down and let me talk to you first. You told Lawrence to calm down? I'm surprised you're still alive. Well, yes, that was the wrong move. He got so angry and... But this is not about it. Yeah, so... Are you here to give me a warning or something? Oh, no, that's not it. I believe Lawrence was exaggerating it, so I'm not taking it seriously. Thanks. But, if Derek complains about you, I'm not giving you a second chance. I hope that doesn't happen. Ray's disappointed voice stings in my heart. Not just that, it also bothers me that he didn't say he won't let that happen. He simply hopes it doesn't happen. Why do I feel anxious? I'm here because Lawrence let it slip that you two were arguing that day. This is another topic I shouldn't be listening to, but now I can't help it. Now that I'm here, I want to know more. I heard some kids talking about it too. It's happening too often lately. Really? Are you being sarcastic or you really just didn't notice it? Thomas's voice rises with frustration, but Ray doesn't give him an answer. At this point, I can only imagine Mr. Fox's face staring at him to push his limits. Can't you stop it? Why are you telling me that? He's the one who started it. It's always the same. I'm in my office doing my thing when Laura just barges in and starts pointing his finger at my face. What do you expect me to do about it? Not push him further like you always do. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one that grew old. Thomas's voice doesn't sound as angry as his words suggest. However, it is enough to silence the room. Staring at the door, I try to imagine what is happening there. Thomas is probably still sitting on that chair I usually sit in when I visit Mr. Fox, while the doctor seems to be walking around as his voice waves in the conversation. Haven't you had enough? It's been ages. I know that better than anyone. Ray's voice is steady, tired, and a little frustrated. It's a sound I've never heard from him before, and for some reason, it puts a pained expression on my face. I don't understand what it's about, but I know the feelings shared in this room. I just want my friends back. The silence is heavy. Thomas's last words seem to float like a dark cloud in the sky. There's no answer, no reaction, just mutual fear as if their future is unpredictable. I haven't noticed until now that my hand is resting on my chest, holding a fist that wishes for a better resolution. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it. It's okay. Sometimes I wish I could do that for you. I hear a faint, distant smile in his words. Something strong enough to shut Thomas for a while. It seems that there's nothing more to be said. There's no conclusion, and any attempt would only put them in a painful situation. Look, I will try to hold back with the arguing, but you better tell them to not bother me too. I don't think this is going to work. Thomas, but I'm glad you suggested it. Someone's dragging a chair and someone's laughing under their breath. Sometimes the best way to show support is not to push the issue further. Pain can be comforting when you share it with someone, and I think that's what they were looking for in this whole conversation. Well, since it's all decided, I better get going. I was so invested in their conversation, I forgot I was still standing behind the door. Panicked, I try to pretend I'm looking for something inside my bag as I hear the knob turning. I have a lot of work to do. Miss Derry, what are you doing here? I turn my head up at Thomas's surprised voice, pretending to be shocked to see him. Hi, Thomas. I just got here. Mr. Fox asked to see me after my classes, so... Oh. My voice is quivering and my cheeks are bright red. This is the face of a guilty liar. Thomas doesn't say anything about it. Instead, he glances over his shoulder to confirm his doubts with the man behind him. I couldn't see Ray's face too well from here, but I can imagine what kind of expression he probably had in his eyes. His silence is easier to read than his words. I didn't know we would be busy. I see. But don't worry, I'm already leaving. Oh. Awkward. Thomas is probably worried about me hearing their conversation, and I feel terrible for listening to it and not telling him that. He glares at me, trying to read through my eyes, making drops of sweat pop on my forehead. Thomas, would you mind letting Miss Dare in? Huh? Get out the way! Oh, sorry. Ray appears at the door, pushing Thomas to the side and saving me from getting into trouble. Anyway, sorry for taking up so much of your time, Ray. Don't worry about it. It was good to see you, Miss Dare. Yeah, same. Excuse me. Waving goodbye, Thomas walks away, leaving me and Ray and his suspicion behind. The doctor leans against the door jamb, crossing his arms, watching Thomas with a nostalgic smile on his lips. I look at him, puzzled, realizing that what he's saying isn't the same as what I am. Suddenly, his eyes turn to me, freezing me in place. Come in. He didn't mention anything about what happened, but there was still a different smirk on his face as he welcomed me in. Now I'm starting to wish that Thomas didn't leave so soon. Quietly, I follow him inside the room. I thought it would be better if I just kept my mouth shut about what I heard earlier, but I don't think it was a smart idea. Because now I look more guilty for trying so hard to keep a poker face. Ray closes the door behind us and walks past me, motioning for me to take a seat on the bed while he cleans up his desk. Following his instructions, I sit down, waiting for my cue to talk. Thank you for making some time for me, Miss Dare. I thought you would be too busy since everyone was eager to see you again. Yeah, I think they were a bit upset when I told them I'd come here. Oh, but they all agreed on it when I told them about the checkup. I think they're still worried about my ankle. That's good. As I'm still trying to find a comfortable position, I notice a soft smile on his lips. It's small, timid, to say the least, something I haven't seen before. I turn my gaze to his desk, searching for a reason for that, but there's nothing to give me a clue. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little happy to know that you chose me over them. It sounds kind of childish, but you have this kind of effect on me. Mr. Fox, please. I can't take him seriously, but I also can't help how my heart feels whenever he says something so sweet. He laughs it off, pulling a chair to sit in front of me. How'd you feel this morning? Anything strange? No, I haven't moved around too much. Good. How about the past few days? Have you been pushing your body? Maybe? I mean, I did a little housework here and there, but nothing wild. Also made sure to keep the heavy stuff away from me. Very good. Ray softly pulls my skirt up to my knee before carefully holding my ankle. I feel an electric stream run all over my legs when his fingers brush on my skin, removing my shoes and socks. I shouldn't be feeling this agitated. It's just a checkup, something I've done several times with several doctors. This is nothing. And yet, my heart is beating faster every time he gets near. Maybe it's because of the tension left from before, or maybe because I'm anxious, not knowing when he's going to tease me again. All right, let's check it. Calling me back to this moment, Mr. Fox warns me about his next move to make sure I'm prepared for any discomfort it may cause. Trying my best to relax, I look up to the ceiling as his fingers run up and down my skin. The touch is soft at first, but gradually gets rough and insistent. His hand cups my ankle, pressing a spot where the black stain used to be. Hi, Jacob. Welcome back. I don't feel anything aside from a light sting, forcing me to bite my lip and hold back a moan. Oh my god, a moan? I try my best not to make a fuss out of it, but it's not enough. The doctor can always tell when something's wrong. Does it hurt? A little. But it's not swollen anymore. Maybe... Have you been standing for too long in your classroom? Yes, all day. Have you been doing that a lot? I think so. In your house, too? Yeah. How about behind people's doors? I shut my mouth instantly. Oh, fuck, he got us, bro. Maybe 5 times a week or so. He didn't forget about that like I did, and he waited for the perfect time to bring it up too. Just like a predator after his prey, he made me comfortable, believing I was safe before setting his claws on me. My silence lengthens. His eyes search my face to make sure he got the reaction he wanted. I don't even try to hide it anymore. It's clear on my face what's going through my mind. A smile slowly draws on his lips as his mischievous eyes send shivers down my spine. Satisfied, he turns back to my ankle, letting go of it. It's all good, but you have been pressuring it too much. Are you still taking the painkillers? I know, so close and intimate. I know. Yes, they're in my bag right now. Good. Then keep taking them until Friday. Okay. Your body's recovering very fast, so I'm sure you'll be completely fine within 3 days. That's very precise. I am a doctor, after all. But if I'm wrong, you are allowed to come here and kick my ankle. Laughing, Ray helps me wear my shoes before finally finishing his last checkup. Things are so weird when I'm with them. At the same time, he corners me and suffocates me with strange feelings. He also makes me smile and forget about my problems. Like a roller coaster, it's hard to tell when I'm scared and when I'm having fun. Or if I'm just scared because I'm having fun. So, one word is all he says for a while, allowing his voice to linger through the room on purpose. I push my skirt back down and hold my hands above my lap. My face is straight in his direction, yet my eyes only stare at the floor. He's still sitting in front of me, now with his arms crossed and his body leaning back on the chair. Your internet's been down for 2 hours. Oh no, that sucks. Well, I'm glad it's back at least. Damn, that's rough. Also, thanks for the lurk shorts. I feel like a criminal being interrogated by a sadistic policeman. Did you hear my conversation with Thomas earlier? Something like that. That's not an answer, Dare. I'm looking for yes or no. And if you're honest, I can consider rewarding you. His voice sounded sweet, like honey dripping from every word. It's hard to resist the temptation of his offer. Just tell me the truth. Yes. What a good girl. You must be looking forward to your reward. But unfortunately now I need to hand you to Thomas. You need to pay for your crimes. What? I'm just messing with you. Don't worry about it. Hearing that wasn't a big deal. Really? Yeah, just the usual scolding. Thomas gets emotional about every little thing and makes a big deal out of it. Do we get a lollipop? I know, right? He talks like such a painful conversation was meaningless to him, as if I would believe it. That conversation left me with more questions about what happened between him and Hanson in the past and why it remains a point of contention. I think of asking about the relationship, but I stopped myself from starting this conversation. Last time we spoke of it, Ray made it clear it wasn't something he wanted to share with anyone. Thomas. He likes things to be in perfect harmony because he doesn't want anyone to be sad, but he's a fool for thinking that would be possible. That's what I was saying. I think they're toxic ex-lovers. I think that's what it is. Life is just like that. To be happy, one must be sad. He talks with disdain in his voice, but his face shows me the eyes of a man too tired of repeating those words to himself. Maybe Thomas is not the only one who wants things to be different. Why does it sound like you don't agree with your own words? Do I? Yeah, I mean, you talk like you don't care, but you're still taking the time to explain it to me. As if it matters to you. For a moment, Ray doesn't say anything. He only watches me, thinking deeply about what I said. Our cheerful mood from earlier is completely gone. Now the silence between us has turned dull and gray. I can't help but feel guilty about it. I have already gone too deep in a place where I shouldn't even cross the door. Sorry, I know it's none of my business, but I can't help it. It's kind of painful to hear you talking about it. Huh? I know it's not much, but If you need someone to talk to, remember that I'm here for you. I said that in an attempt to fix the mood and bring comfort to his confusion, but it seems that my words caused the wrong effect. Instead of his lazy smile, my words brought an astonished look to his eyes. He looked like he just found something he didn't even know he was looking for. An expression of disturbing confusion. Worried, I opened my mouth to ask what's wrong, but my voice fades out into the doctor's soft laugh. You're too kind, mister. So much so that it sounds dangerous. He grunts, shaking his head. Somehow it looks as though he's not talking to me, but with his own thoughts. There's a smile on his lips, but the weight of his tired heart is showing on his shoulders. Is that a good thing? I have no idea, but maybe if we spend more time together, we'll learn the answer. And I'm really curious about it. He leans in closer, winking cheerfully before standing up. Despite the confusing feelings and the awkward way the conversation ended, we managed to restore the previous friendly atmosphere. Seeing him smiling and teasing makes me really happy. Well, I think we're done with your checkup and your lies. Huh? What? Nothing. I think I deserve it. Yes, you do. Now, is there anything else I can do for you? Oh, no, I'm good. Well then, you're free to go. Hearing that makes me sad all of a sudden. I was all nervous about coming here, and now I don't want to leave. My heart flutters at this thought. I think this is the first time I realize I felt this way. Maybe that's the effect he has on me. But I still don't know if this is good or not. Have a good break, and don't forget to eat. I know he's even showing off his cleavage, bro. And actually, even more, you see, that's the peak. Hold on, because we can hide the text box, right? You see that tiny little peak between his jeans and that vest? That's his waist right there. The tiniest little bit of waist right there, along with the cleavage and a tattoo. And a tattoo. I know, bro. I know. I know. Yes. Maybe he's right. We should spend more time to know the answer. Shaking my head at my silly thoughts, I stand up. Let's school. I know, sheesh. Thinking one last time, I grab my bag and leave both the room and the conversations behind. So your clothes don't comply with the school regulations? Who's gonna tell him that? I'm not telling him that. I'm not saying shit. Keep that shit to yourself if you know what's good for you. After such a long day, the night is finally here, and I can't wait to go home. To be honest, I should have gone a few hours ago, but when Christy heard I was walking by myself, she forced me to wait for her to accompany me. She didn't say it out loud, but I know she's still worried about my ankle and just wants to make sure I get home safely. As much as I'm thinking about what I should do for dinner, I hear footsteps approaching me in the hall. There you are. Ugh, I know. Sorry for making you wait. Thomas's lecture got longer than usual. As it should. Oh, come on. I didn't do anything troublesome this time. I like how you added this time there. It's only the truth. Sure. Can we go now? Right. How about that? Do you mind if Leonard comes with us? Not at all. Thank you. He's been going home with me since I found out he lives near my place. So it'd be nice to have him walk with home after we leave you at your house. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I was surprised too. He only told me that a few weeks ago. My boyfriend's happy about it. Now he doesn't need to do the Uber work with me all the time. That's good. Give me a second to get him. Sure. Quickly, Christy runs back to the lounge while I wait in the middle of the hallway. Watching her run around everywhere still amazes me. I don't know how she can keep up so much energy all the time. Before I can blink twice, she comes back with a drowsy Leonard by her side. Hey, did she also make you wait? Not this time. This time? Ugh, let's go already. Trying to ignore our taunts, Christy snarls at us, walking fast ahead. Feels amazing to be on the other side of the teases for once. I don't even try to hide it. Leonard and I exchange looks, giggling as we run after her in the empty hallway. I'm dying to get home and sleep. Yeah, me too. My head is so heavy I could barely still keep it over my neck all day. Huh? You guys are pulling all-nighters too often, don't you think? Yeah. I'd say it's a necessary sacrifice. Really? I have students to grade. I know that, but you could have it done in 2 weeks ago instead of waiting for the deadline to do it. I was too busy 2 weeks ago. You were partying last week. Yeah, so? Listen, you gotta have fun before you get serious, okay? Seriously, I may die tomorrow, so let me enjoy it while I enjoy my life. I don't want my last memories to be of a sad teacher locked in a classroom. You are a terrible example for the kids. No, I'm the truth society doesn't want you to know about. Seriously? Yeah, I mean, if we all lived our adult lives having fun like we used to do when we were younger, we'd be less depressed. And that includes Hanson as well. Sure, but that would mean we'd be pulling all-nighters every night, too. So? You're half right. Sounds good to me. I know Christy's too proud to accept defeat, so hearing her run out of arguments is enough for me. In the midst of our stupid dispute, I hear a shy giggle calling my attention to the corner. I'm surprised to see Leonard walking by our side. He's been so quiet I forgot he was here to begin with. For a moment I feel bad for letting him out of the conversation, but soon that feeling fades away when I see him happily listening to it. It's funny how you two sound like total opposites of the same coin. I know, that's why we're friends. Someone's gonna have fun and someone needs to be the voice of reason. Right. What about you, Leonard? Are you staying up partying too? Oh no, it's flattering to think I'd do something like Christy. Would you at least pretend you're not spending your nights crying in bed? I don't do that. Denying it so hard only makes you guilty. So I'm right. Christy, stop it. You're annoying. Don't listen to her, Leonard. I know. But honestly, partying hard would be too much for me. Then, I guess I'll just leave work for the next day, and then the day after, and so on. Oh, I know what you mean. It's like a work backlog. That doesn't make me feel better. We walk slowly, talking loudly, not worrying about anything but this moment. It's been a while since I last enjoyed some time with my friends. I'd forgotten how good it feels to talk about little things and just make fun of each other. Sometimes this is all you need to heal your tired soul. As we keep talking, I notice the bright lights coming from a lone room on the other side of the hall. My feet almost stop moving when a glimpse of memory reminds me of who's inside. Talking about work. That's a true example of excessive effort. Chrissy follows my eyes, saying exactly what I'm thinking. Leonard follows along. His curious expression turns guilty when he realizes who we're talking about. Yeah, we may not be role models for anyone, but working like that just isn't right. I can never understand what he does here at this hour. I mean, he is a nurse, right? Shouldn't he go home as soon as the students leave? Yeah, but he always stays up late. It is a bit unsettling if you ask me. Makes me wonder if Edgar's right about him. What do you mean? Oh, you haven't heard it? Edgar's a little suspicious of Ray. Huh? Why? It's a long story. I think it started in a meeting some time ago. We were all waiting for Thomas in the lounge when Ray walked in. I think it was the first time he was introduced into our meeting, so everyone was surprised. We didn't know what to do. It was a little uncomfortable. Yeah, that's when Eddie thought it would be a good idea to fool around. I don't remember very well what happened, but Edgar made a joke about Ray being the mad doctor doing secret experiments in the night. Oh no. Yeah, typical of him. We all know he didn't mean any harm, but Ray didn't react too well. It was the first time I saw his face so serious, too. Edgar noticed it and apologized, but Ray just pushed him away. Like, he didn't want anyone to go deep into it. Since then, Edgar started this rumor in the lounge about Ray doing experiments after midnight. Just like when he started the bloodsucker thing, too. Don't talk about the bloodsucker, please. Leonard closes his eyes, pressing his temples in an attempt to forget about the embarrassing memories. Christy doesn't give him attention, turning back to me with the dark thoughts clouding her eyes. He's so childish. But honestly, when I see Ray working so hard, I can't help but be worried. I miss the vampire plot. I know, me too. He's a nurse. What the hell is he even doing at this hour? Can we stop with this sinister talk now? Oh, why? Is our baby scared? Shut up. They keep teasing and poking each other like this is all a big joke. I should do the same, but my mind doesn't follow along. My gaze is still lost on that empty window on the other side. I've heard about Ray's extended work hours, but I never gave it much thought. However, I also don't think Edgar's rumors would be true. But there's definitely something wrong here. It's all rumors, Indy. My heart nearly leaps out of my chest when hearing Leonard's voice. It was almost like he was reading my mind. I couldn't even hide the blushing on my face. Luckily for me, they took it as a joke and didn't mean anything to embarrass me. Yeah, girl, don't think too much about it. You might have a secret or two, but don't we all? I guess. It's hard to think it's a rumor now after hearing them talk so much about it. But what other options do I have? Ray already made it clear he wasn't open to talking about his personal life. And I think I shouldn't worry as long as he's doing fine. Shaking my head, I try not to think too hard about it and just go home with them. Oh, I wanted to have a little peek. Days have passed since I came back. I resumed classes and my body's fully healed and my life is back to normal. No more pain and no more worried friends. Now all I have left is the excitement to work. I was right. 3 days were all I needed. It seems I'm not going to kick his ankle. Remembering what Ray had said that day, I head to the lounge with a large smile on my lips. That's creepy. Leonard's voice cracking in fear is the first thing I hear when I step inside. Stopping in my tracks, I look into the room with wide eyes, seeing everyone sitting around the table. The expressions on their faces don't match. Everyone seems to be thinking about different things. I have no idea what's going on, but that doesn't stop me from giggling. What's so creepy, Leonard? Oh, hi, Indy. Hey, girl. Don't worry, Leah's just being a big baby. I'm serious. I think I got here just at a good time. Walking closer to them, I place my bag on the table and look for a seat in their circle to hear the story. What's going on? Leah was telling us about what you guys saw a few days ago. Huh? Ray working overtime again? Oh, that. Yeah, now guess what? Ray didn't come to work today. And? He's never done that before. Indy, weren't you paying attention to him? Yeah, but I don't understand why this is so surprising. Ray hasn't missed a single day of work since I started working here. I know, Lawrence is so hot, bro. Or since ever. Seriously? Uh-huh. According to Lars, it's the 3rd time since his first day here. And how do you know that, Mr. Hansen? Because we started working here at the same time. Oh. We're the first ones Thomas locked here. True ancient beings. Mitchell. That's not what's worrying me. Then... if he never skips work, then... do you think he hurt us that night? Yeah, it's my turn to play doctor. The question haunting Leonard suddenly starts to bother me. We hadn't said anything bad that night, but it didn't stop me from feeling guilty. So what? He heard it and decided it was time to take a day off. That's good. We're helping him take it easy. I'm serious, Christy. Wait, I don't get it. Why are you guys so worked up about it? He's a school doctor. He needs to be here every day, right? Yeah, but the timing is strange. I agree with Leo. There's definitely something wrong here. Thank you. So, what do you guys say about taking this chance to search his office? What? I knew Mitchell would say something stupid. It's not stupid. We're all suspicious of him. Clearly there's some rumors at play here. Think about it. What if we find something weird in there? Like a mutant lizard or something? What? Now you're just talking nonsense. I'm serious. What if there's something wrong with him? Shouldn't we look for it and try to help him? Edgar jumps from one idea to the other so fast it's hard for us to keep up. It's obvious he just wants to find proof to show that he's right in his assumptions. But at the same time, when we think that Ray might be hiding something, his plan doesn't sound so absurd. Okay, enough. This is going too far. I'll send him a message. Huh? What? Do you have his number? Yeah, he gave it to me when I first met him. I thought he didn't like the teachers. He doesn't like you, Edgar. And Lars. But he seems to have nothing against Miss Dare. Everyone's looking at me, but only Christy is smiling. I didn't understand why having his number would be such a big deal until they all pointed it out. Perhaps since I have everyone's contact from the beginning, I didn't realize how strange it was for Ray to share it with me. I missed the fact that he was not in the group chat, and the teachers never said anything about texting him. Looking back now, I'm starting to feel special, and it's not something easy to hide from their eyes. I don't like this. Oh, mind your business. Let her text him so we can know what's happening. Yeah, right. Go on, Indy. Okay. I don't even know if he's going to answer me. Without wasting time, I grab my phone, giving them no room for questions. I take a deep breath and send him a short message asking how he was doing. My fingers shake, holding my phone close to my face. The white screen is blinding me, but it's better than looking at the suspicious faces surrounding me. You know, I may have overslept. Is that your best theory? It's not a theory, it's an actual possibility. Oh. The notification pops up, making me blink a few times to focus. Everything around me turns quiet when I see his name at the top of the screen. Hi, Mr. Fox. I just want to check in on you. Are you feeling well? What a surprise to receive a message from you at this hour. I know. Sorry for bothering you. It's not a bother at all, my dear. I'm rather happy to hear from you. I'm glad. Then, how are you doing? Very good, thank you. What about you? I'm good too. That's great. How's your ankle? Does it still hurt? Nope, it's just as you said. I'm feeling fresh and new. I'm a doctor after all. But this is not the only reason why you texted me, right? How can you read me through the screen like this, bro? I feel like I can never lie to you. I think that's a good thing. But then I'll never be able to surprise you. That's not true. Oh, you did just now. Is this your superpower? Not a superpower. I just pay a lot of attention to you. And I love that you don't hide from me too. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't blush too hard. Anyway, were you worried about why I didn't show up today? Can you at least pretend you didn't know it already? This is so embarrassing. Sorry. But honestly, you shouldn't be embarrassed for being so sweet. I'm actually glad you noticed my absence. So, what happened? Nothing. I just had some matters to take care of that couldn't wait until the weekend. Nothing troublesome, I hope. Yes. Luckily, it's not a reason to be worried. Just personal stuff. That's good to hear. And by the way, there's also a nurse working in my place today. She's Thomas's acquaintance and a wonderful professional. So make sure to talk to her if you need anything. I see. Is it me, or do you sound a bit disappointed now? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, is it the first time you're not around? I guess I'm just missing you. What? I guess I was hoping you would say you would come later. But you won't, and now I'm feeling... I don't know, it's not the same without you. Sorry, I said something weird, right? No. You just caught me off guard. You really are no joke, Miss Dare. I promise I'll be back tomorrow. And I promise I'm going to tease the hell out of you to make it up to her today. He need to renew his banking details. Yeah. Oh. I guess that will teach me not to talk too much. I can't wait to see you again. Well then, I better get back to my errands. Sorry for holding you back. Oh my god, I'm just picturing that. I'm like blushing and like chuckling and like smiling as I'm like texting this man furiously in front of all of the other teachers right now. Everybody else is literally watching me texting and like blushing as I'm talking to him, bro. This is so embarrassing. Don't worry, it was nice talking to you too. Have a good day, Miss Dare. My heart is beating a happy pace. I don't even know if that's possible, but that is what I'm feeling right now. I put my cell phone down, trying to push away the heady feelings making me smile and cool down the blush on my face. I turn my attention back up, and that's where I remember where I am. For a second, my whole body turns cold. I forgot everyone's still here. But most importantly, I forgot they were watching my reactions the whole time. What? I should be asking you that. We've been calling you for minutes. Really? What's up with that smile on your face? Yeah, it looked like you were having fun, too. Aw, are you guys jealous? No. Yes. Hearing them point out my reaction just made it worse. I don't even know what to say anymore. Christy's hot. Unfortunately, she has a boyfriend. She's already taken. I don't even know what to say anymore, and Christy's only laughing at it. I feel like a cartoon character melting away in the sun while all staring down at me. Back to the topic. What did he say? Yeah, he said he couldn't make it to work because he had some urgent matters to take care of today. But he's doing fine. Did he say what it was? No, and I didn't ask. He said it was personal. I see. And what did he say to make you smile like that? Usually I would tell Ed to shut up, but now I'm curious too. That's personal. I wanted to sound cool, but I don't think my blushing face matched it. Coughing and pretending like none of this ever happened, I wrap it up. Anyway, I think this puts an end to the discussion. Right. This means I was right and you were all wrong. I just took a day off as anyone would do. Nothing suspicious about it. Marcus says it with a proud smile, but only Hanson and Leonard seem to agree with him. I see Edgar and Christy exchanging looks. A bad sign, indeed. I try quickly to think of something to say to stop them from making a stupid decision. I do it fast, but not fast enough. I vote to look in his office. I'm with Ed. What? So childish. Sorry to ruin it, Edgar, but I don't think that will work. Why? Mr. Fox said there's a nurse in his office. I think Thomas brought her here to replace him for the day. God, Thomas loves dragging people into this place. Indeed. Edgar wasn't too happy about this resolution. To be honest, it looked like that response only made him more suspicious of Ray. However, he didn't fight it, and like a kid bored with an old toy, he went around to bother someone else. While they kept arguing, I looked back at my phone. The messages are still on the screen, bringing back that faint smile in my eyes. I'm glad this discussion has come to an end, but to be honest, I'm happier it started. Thanks to them, I was able to talk to him today. We gotta go indoctrinate the new member. Well, she's just a temporary. She's like a substitute nurse. Now I feel like I'm working harder and waiting for him to come back tomorrow. Another day, another sleepless night working on students' papers. I'm yawning in the lounge, watching the other teachers getting ready for their classes. In their faces, I see the same soulless stare I saw in the mirror when I got up this morning. The good thing about being a teacher is, no matter how hard the work has been, we all feel the same. Every morning feels like a rehab meeting before we head to class. Suddenly, we hear a few light knocks outside the door, calling our souls back to our bodies to greet whoever is here to see us. Good morning, my dear teachers. Isn't it such a beautiful day? Thomas, you motherfucker, what are you here to drop on us this time? What crazy bullshit shenanigans have you concocted for us? Maybe it's still too early for that. Unlike the rest of us, Thomas doesn't read the signs on our faces. It's exam week, Thomas. Of course it's too early. Oh, yeah, let's go to the beach. Let's get away. Right. That reminds me, I wanted to thank you all for doing such a great job every day. And for working so hard at the school and our students. That was low. I can't even come up with a joke about it. Yeah, I bet even Hanson's trying hard not to smile at Thomas's kindness now. I'm not. Thank you, Thomas. They won't admit it, but we all needed to hear it. I mean it. Now I also have something important to tell you. Here we go. Today, Santa Lucia is welcoming a new member to our crew. Everyone, please meet Eric Quinn. Oh my god, transfer? After a dramatic introduction, Thomas takes a step to the side, revealing a face we've never seen before. Ayo! A boy young enough to be mistaken for a student stands with a juvenile smile, waving excitedly at us. We look at him, speechless, still shocked by the unexpected announcement. Good morning. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Like an angel that has never experienced pain, he sounds so sweet and pure. For a moment, I feel bad to see such a young soul crossing the threshold into trauma and low wages. Oh, was that how everyone felt on my first day? I'm already turning into a veteran. Oh wait, that means it's my time to tease someone. Was this a full game? This is a full game. This is in fact a full game. You can buy this full game now to play all on your own, baby. It is fully released on Steam. It is, how much, hold on, let me see, how much is it? Let me check the price tag. It is $9.59. It's currently on a 20% discount because it literally just released today. Here, let me grab the link for you. I do have the link posted in the YouTube channel in the description, but here's the link for Steam. There you go. Yeah, baby, this is a full game. Make sure you support the devs. You can wishlist the game for free to support the devs, or you can buy it for yourself so you can enjoy your own little roots. There you go. Eric is my new assistant. Huh? Yes. After all the trouble I've caused everyone, I decided to hire someone to assist me. Finally. Thomas's word took a moment to reach our ears and make sense. It was something we hadn't expected to hear. Everything I've been thinking about just a second ago vanishes from my mind, lifting the veteran's burden from my shoulders. Slowly, a smile grows on my lips. I'm glad Thomas will finally work less than he usually does. However, it also means this boy has no idea what he's stepping into. Be careful not to let Thomas overwork you, Eric. This again? You always talk about me like I'm a monster. That's not it. But you always get yourself in trouble and force us to save you. Well, I'm human. I make mistakes. Again, be careful around his office, Eric. I'm not worried about that. I'm here to help, so I'll do my best to help however I can. Oh my god, he's an angel. He's an angel. You sound like someone we know. Talking about it, Eric, you might want to meet Miss Dare. She's the youngest in our crew and the newest teacher at the school. I'm sure you two are going to get along. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, Miss Dare, it's a pleasure to finally meet you. Huh? What do you mean? Don't tell me people have been talking behind my back again. Oh no, I heard about you from college. Huh? Wait, what? We were in the same course? Unfortunately not, but I remember seeing you a few times around the campus. And I think I asked for your help a few times for my extra courses back then. Uh-huh. This feels a little embarrassing, though. I'm sorry for not remembering you. I would be surprised if you did. Don't worry, I look a little different now. I see. But now I think we'll have enough time to get to know each other better. Right. Count on me for whatever you need. Thank you. I'll be in your care, Miss Dere. We introduce ourselves and talk a bit before the bell rings again. Meeting Eric helped us to stay awake and gave us a new topic to chat about on our break. I'm sure the boy's a little troubled on his first day, but I can feel that he's going to be a good addition to our team. My life as a teacher is getting more exciting. Yippee! It's almost break time and I just finished another interesting class. Today I talk about insects and how similar creatures are to humans. It was a perfect opportunity to teach my students about how small lives are so important to our ecosystem, just as much as our own small actions are to others' lives. It was also fun to see the kids' priceless grimaces whenever I showed them a gross close-up picture. I love my job. Edgar, help me stretch. Now I'm resting in the lounge with my two favorite dorks. Damn, Marcus, how tall are you? Your arms are longer than my upper body. Shut up. I think I need a stool to reach your hands. Are you going to help me or not? I'm trying. Why are you stretching all of a sudden? Because I just noticed I've been sitting here all day. I don't like how stiff my body is right now. I can help you limber up. Oh, that's strange. I've been sitting here all day too, but I don't feel like that at all. I was in my classroom most of the morning, and I also don't feel like that. It's because you two never stretch, so you can't notice the difference. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Of course it does. I'm a PE teacher. I know what I'm talking about. Nah, I don't think that's it. What? I think you're just getting old. Oh, Edgar has a good point. Thank you, Miss Dere. Think he has a good point, huh? Let me show you my point. What are you... What? No! Before Edgar and I could understand what Marcus meant, he turned around and grabbed Ed's arms, pulling them wide open. Edgar yelled as the taller man stood behind him, forcing him to remain with his arms spread out. This, Indy, is the perfect example of a stiff body. Ah! Marcus explained, looking in my eyes from above as Edgar's screams echoed in the room. When you don't stretch enough, it may cause postural problems. Marcus, please! Ah! It may be hard for you to do small daily tasks, which increases the risk of muscle and joint injuries in the future. Saying that, he pulled both his arms up, almost lifting Edgar out the floor. I could feel the pain reaching my own body as I watched my friend being tortured in front of me. I get it, Marcus, I get it. Oh no, I'm not done yet. You're not? Right now I'm showing the damage done to his back, but I still need to show how much it's affected his whole body. I'm only getting started. Marcus, please have mercy on this man. You should be worried about yourself, Dere. Huh? Because you're up next. Huh? With no further warning, Marcus pushes Edgar's back forward while still pulling his arm. After hearing a loud crack cutting through the room, my hands cover my mouth as I watch my friend's eyes roll to the back of his head. Showing no empathy, Marcus snorts wickedly, letting go of Edgar's hands. He just slid off screen. Unable to endure any more torture, the man's lifeless body collapses on the table right in front of me. Edgar, are you still here? Ed? The cracking sound of fingers above us both sends shivers down my spine. This horror scene is not over yet. Go. What? Go, Mister. Run! Run for your life! I will keep him busy. Marcus grabs him again before he finishes his hero's line, stretching his back in a straight line I've never seen before. Stop being so dramatic. If you stretched every day, this wouldn't happen. Yandere Marcus is crazy, I know. Sheesh, I gotta fan myself a little bit. I wasn't expecting that angle. Run! I know it must hurt like hell, but watching Edgar make a scene is just funny. Even Marcus can't deny he's having fun doing it. Live your life to the fullest, my dear Indy. Don't let my sacrifice be in vain. Following Edgar's scream, the door opened behind us, calling our attention to the entrance. The man standing there stares at all of us as question marks form on his face. What the? You know what? Forget it. I'm not interested. Marcus opens his mouth in an attempt to explain why he's holding Edgar from behind and bending him over a table, but he stops right as Ray raises his hand. The doctor closes his eyes, taking a deep breath to collect his thoughts after such an unexpected scene. I know, sheesh. Miss Derry, would you mind coming with me for a moment? Oh, not at all. It would be my pleasure, actually. All right, follow me. Okay. Bye, boys. Have fun. Terry. Yes? Don't forget that you need to come back here later. And I will be here, waiting for you to prove my point. What a scene to walk into, I know. Run, Indy, now! Not giving Marcus a chance to hold me back, I run after Ray, leaving the screams and laughter behind. I didn't even ask where Ray was taking me, and I couldn't care less about it. All I could think about was how I was going to avoid Marcus all day while still working in the same place. I don't want him to grab my arm and play with me like a rag doll. Just thinking about it's enough to give me chills. Shaking my head, I take a look at my left and find Ray's eyes watching me with a faint smile on his lips. What? Trying to guess what you're thinking so deeply about. I think it has something to do with that awkward scene earlier. Yeah. What did those old fellas do to you, Derry? Nothing. For now. Echoes of Edgar's painful screams complete my hesitating sentence. As I suffer, compressing these terrifying fears, Ray laughs beside me, enjoying my silly situation. Well, if you need a place to hide, you know my office is always open for you. His last words came out with a sheepish smile. I had to force myself to keep moving and not let the shock of hearing it stop me in my tracks. Ray doesn't know what happened in the lounge, and yet he's open and ready to give me aid for any reason. This alone is enough reason to warm me up from the inside out. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Good. I honestly have no idea how you can keep up with them. It's not enough to deal with students. You're supposed to deal with the old man's shenanigans. That's not that bad. Really? Or are you already used to it? Well, maybe I'm used to it too. I knew it. But they are also fun. I think this is our way to help each other relieve stress. I see. I'm glad you're enjoying your time with them. As we walk, we talk and turn the corner, heading to another long hall. I know these halls well enough to know where we are, but I still don't understand why Ray's leading me through it. Where are you taking me? Administration's office. Why? Do you remember when we first met? Yes. It was on my second day when I found a kid feeling sick in the hall. Right. After that day, that kid showed up in my office a few more times. What? Yes, every time with the same symptoms. I thought it wasn't anything to be worried about, but I was wrong. Last week he came back again, feeling far worse. Oh no. I didn't know what I expected Ray to tell me, but it sure wasn't this. Torn between worries and surprise, I follow him quietly, wanting to hear more and hoping for better news at the end of our walk. I reported it to his father, and I think we found the problem. Stopping on his feet, Ray reaches his hand out. Only then do I notice the man standing behind the administration counter. Miss Derry, this is Josh's father, Mr. Peter Stone. Oh, hi. Good morning. Hi. He came here to talk about the situation and thank you for your help. Huh? But I haven't done anything. Actually, you did a lot. The tall man quickly stepped forward, apologizing awkwardly and eager to explain the situation. Ray takes as a cue to stand quietly by my side and watch the story unfold with me. when my son fell sick for the first time, it was you who took him to the nurse's room, right? Yes. When Josh came home that day, he told me that he'd been feeling sick for some time but never dared to go to the nurse by himself. I think he was afraid to ask for help. But when he saw you going out of your way to help him, he felt safe to talk about it. You may think you haven't done much, but for him, you did a lot more than you could imagine. His words take me back for a moment. It's just like I told my students today. Small acts matter. Since my first day, I've only been thinking about getting better, and I never stopped to look back and see how much I've already improved. I think this is the first time I'm doing this. The first time I'm able to see the results of my efforts and be proud of it. Dreadful tears are forming in the corners of my eyes. I now know I'm doing just fine. Are you teaching middle schoolers? Yeah. We're teaching at a middle school. So it's very chaotic. I'm very thankful to you. His smile is simple, but full of affection. Exactly what I needed. Nodding, I dispelled the tears in my eyes, motioning for him to continue. My son wasn't showing any strange signs, but then Mr. Fox called me last week and I got worried about it. I took my son to the hospital, and we found out he has an issue with his stomach. What? Is he okay? Yes, it isn't serious, but we need to treat it as soon as possible to avoid it developing into a more serious stage. Ray and I hold our breaths as soon as we hear the news. I didn't know what to expect from when I walked out the lounge, but it surprised me to see that Ray had no idea of it either. For a moment, we only stare at Mr. Stone's face, unable to find the right words to say. Are we supposed to comfort him? Should we ask more questions about it? Noticing that I'm at a loss for words, Ray quickly takes the lead. I believe he's not in a position to overwork his body now, right? Yes, that too. So I was wondering if it'd be good to take him out of school and start homeschooling him. What? Huh? You think it's a bad idea? Hearing his voice cracking and his eyes widen in fright made me feel a little embarrassed for yelling. I know I should control my thoughts better, but I couldn't help it this time. To consent to his plan would be the same as betraying my own profession. Peter takes a long breath. Guilt and confusion weigh on his shoulders. To be honest, I wasn't sure it would be the best choice, but I don't know what to do. Putting his worries above his pride, Peter sparks to speak his mind. His sad countenance tells us more than his words can express. Josh is my only son, and I panic just thinking about failing him. As he rubs his eyes, Ray and I exchange looks for a moment. The man is going through a lot, and probably doesn't have anyone to give him advice now. I feel terrible to only watch it and not do anything. Looking for help, I turn to the man beside me. There's a smile on his face. A smile that says he knows exactly what I'm about to do, and he's not stopping me. Yeah, good night, sweet dreams. We're finding a good stopping place right now, too. Usually holding someone's hand is what you need to feel confident, but in this case, a smile was enough. You're not alone, Mr. Stone. Josh is part of the school, and we want to help him whatever way we can. Then, what do you think would be the best? First, taking him out of the social environment will only make his problem worse. You'll give him reasons to be worried and believe his condition is worse than he knows. Oh, I see. Single dad trying his best, yeah? You still need to follow the doctor's instructions, whether it's at home or not. Okay, so what should I do? The same thing you've been doing so far. Being a loving father who cares and supports your son. But this time, you need to watch for a few important signs. But be mindful he's still a kid, so it may be difficult. Of course. And about overworking his body, you can leave it to me. I'll talk to his PE teacher and ask him to adapt his classes for Josh to play safely. Thank you, that'd be great. Peter clasps his hands together, showing me a huge smile on his lips. I think this is the first time since we started talking that I'm seeing his eyes shining. He may be sick, but he also deserves to live his school life like any other kid. Thank you so much, both of you. I feel a lot better knowing he'll be in good hands. Of course, we'll keep an eye on him. I'm sure he'll recover sooner than we know. I'm counting on that. Having managed to calm the father's heart, Ray takes on his role as the doctor to proceed with the conversation. He talks to Peter about how to deal with the boy's diet and takes his time to share a few pieces of advice on how to relieve Josh's pain. This was a sudden encounter, and still, I think we did a good job giving him support. Mr. Stone appears happier by the end of our conversation, as if a weight has been lifted from his shoulders. Before leaving, he thanked us a few more times to make sure we knew just how grateful he was. Looking at him go now, I wonder if I could have handled the situation the same if Ray wasn't with me. Thinking about it, my eyes instinctively search for him still by my side. Ray has the same steady smile on his lips. However, in his eyes, I see a melancholic, distant feeling clouding his vision. What are you thinking about? Ray turns to me, astonished to hear my question. It takes him a moment to notice his own expression and realize what he was thinking. Surprised to be caught off guard, he shakes his head lightly, sighing tiredly. I was just surprised to hear what he said. I mean, the boy was seriously sick all this time and no one knew it. Doesn't it make you anxious? Now that you mention it is kind of scary. Perhaps if he hadn't crossed your way, we wouldn't have learned about it until it was too late. Yeah. How many times do we come across the chance to change someone's life? How many chances to change ourselves do we take every day? How many times do we turn our back on it? How weird. It feels like we just moved the wheel of fate in a different direction. It feels good, but it's also scary to think we've done something so powerful. Yeah. I just hope we moved it in the right direction. Come on, I'll take you back to the lounge. Ah, right, let's go. Maybe it was just me, but something about his voice had me intrigued. I could hear a hint of sadness, but at the same time, it sounded guilty and tired. Oh my god, hi Foggy! Welcome in, Raiders. We're dating some sexy teachers. Right now, I'm going after the sexy school nurse. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. How was your game? Did you win? Did you win? However, on his face, there was nothing different, just the same carefree expression. Sometimes it is hard to decipher what goes on in his mind, but that doesn't concern me. It was fun. We beat the story. Nice. Let's go. My little froggy gamer. I think that's what makes him so interesting. Not mentioning any of it, I follow him back to the lounge. When we get back to the room, yeah, see, this is the sexy school nurse, baby. When we get back to the room, the place is quieter than it's been in a while. Marcus and Edgar are nowhere to be seen, and only my bag is waiting for me on the table. No one's here. Thank God. But still, I need to talk to Marcus later. If you don't mind, I would like to talk to Kent about Josh's condition. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Huh? Are you sure? Yes, I need to check the supplies in the gym right now so I can do it for you. I think that'll give you some time to hide from him, too. Then I'll gladly accept your help. Of course. I'm starting to think Ray heard our discussion from before, and he, somehow, is also hearing my thoughts now. Nevertheless, as embarrassing as it sounds, I'm really happy that he's trying to protect me from Marcus's stretching lessons. When I turn my gaze to the side, I notice Ray is watching me with caring eyes and a soft smile. Yeah, I appreciate it, Era. What? I was just thinking this is the second time you made me walk into this room since I've met you. Oh, that's right. He said he doesn't like to come here. Why do I feel so happy about it? Why are you smiling? He asked me that, but I feel like he already knows the answer. Feeling something tickling my heart, I roll my eyes to look away from him. Ray giggles next to me, looking around the room. Oh, I forgot to mention, I also met the new boy. Eric, is it? Yes, Thomas's new assistant. He's a sweetheart. He sounds a bit moody to me. Really? Yeah, not that I care about it since we won't be seeing each other all that much. Right. Thomas also told me it's not a permanent job, but you know him. He told me the same, and I have been here for 10 years now. No way. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I bet you just saw your life flashing before your eyes. This is your life now, Dare. I'm feeling conflicted. Ray laughs as I hold my head dizzy at the thought. I can't deny that imagining myself working in the same place for the next 10 years isn't making me anxious now. It's truly scary to think I might be stuck in an endless loop. However, when I look around me, I see the bags and the messy books on the table. I realize that I'm not alone here. This is not a maze where a minotaur is hunting me down. This is our personal garden where we're growing together. Yeah, take care, sweet dreams. But honestly, I don't feel so bad about it. Huh? It's not permanent, just 13 years of tenure. True. I don't think it would be that bad to spend 10 more years with the people I love. Does that include me? Of course I love... No, wait, that's not... I was trying to explain myself, but instead of making sense, I was making a mess. However, my embarrassment was not the reason I stopped talking. It was Ray. When I started stuttering and panicking, he burst out laughing. It was the first time I heard him sounding so honest and young. I'm blushing again, but that's because my heart is flustered. Shaking his head, he turned back to me with a smile lingering on his face. Well, if you stay around for longer, then I don't mind staying here too. Uh-huh. Excuse me. Cutting our conversation and sending my soul out of my body, a deep, annoyed voice calls from behind. Quickly, we turn our heads at the same time, but when we see the face, only I show a worried expression. Oh shit, it's Lawrence, baby! There he is, the cold beauty himself. Standing there with an impatient gaze, Mr. Hansen looks down on us. Look down on me harder. Oh, sorry, Mr. Hansen. Why are you standing at the door? There are seats in the room. Yeah, I know, I just... Forget about it. And what are you doing here? Talking to Miss Dare. I had some business with her. But I think we're done now, right? Yes, of course. Then I'll take my leave before someone shoos me out of here. See you later, Indy. See ya! He rushes away out the room, but not before giving me a wink and a quick wave. Watching him go, I hold a silly smile on my lips and one hand suspended in the air. I don't know how he does it, but Ray always finds a way to make me look forward to seeing him again. Shaking my head, I turn around, only to find Mr. Hansen standing a few steps behind, watching me disapprovingly. At first, I try to pretend I don't see him, but as his stare becomes more persistent, I realize it won't work. What? See you later, huh? How often are you two meeting? It's not like that. Really? Mr. Hansen, this is not what you're thinking. I really hope so. Huh? He snorts, turns his back on me, and heads to the center. I've been here for long enough to be used to his cold attitude and bad temper, but this time it doesn't look like just that. Why can't we have both? I know, bro, I have two hands. Please, please. This time I can't pretend it wasn't personal. Wait, what's so wrong about meetings sometimes? The feeling behind it. Placing his bag on the table, he answers me as coldly as ever. It can hurt you. And I don't want that. I hear an angry growl in his voice and a red glow in his indifferent eyes. I'm surprised to hear he's worried about me, but that doesn't answer my question. Turning my gaze away from his, I try not to waver from the conversation. You talk as if Mr. Fox was a bad person. Would you believe me if I say he is? Would you stop meeting him then? No. I won't do that. That's what I want to say, but I can't bring my lips to move. So you already have feelings for him. What are you... Is there anything I can do to stop it? It's starting to get on my nerves. Mr. Hansen doesn't care about my answer. He only wants to make demands and make sure I'll obey him. I know, the toxic old man, the ex-Yowie, and their mutual partner. I know. It's so beautiful. First, he tried to cause a scene with Thomas, and now he's telling me to stay away from Ray. I let it slip once, but I won't do it again. Mr. Hanson, what is your problem? First you don't want me to be close to you, and now you don't want me to be close to him. And now you're also saying he'll hurt me, but also he's been doing is taking care of me. Look, just because you don't want to be friends doesn't mean I can't have them too. Not asking it because I don't want you to have friends. Then why? Unintentionally, I ended up letting a frustrated shout follow my words. Mr. Hanson looks at me. His lips open and close a few times, but no sound comes out. He wants to answer, but he's too proud to do it. After a few tries battling himself, he finally gives up. I think I'm just choosing the easy way instead of giving him a chance to change. A long, exhausted sigh comes out of his curved lips. I don't know how hard it was for him to say that, but I can see how relieved he looks now. Feels like he's finally letting go of something that he's been holding for years. I want to go to him and hold his hand, but I stop myself. I still have something to say. Why do you hate each other so much? I never said that. But that's what it looks like. If you don't hate him, then what is it? Toxic ex-yowie. I hate the man because he reminds me of who I was. A heavy silence follows his words. It's a silence of regret, a silence of distress. He looks at me before casting his eyes down. In this glimpse, I see sorrow and disbelief. Taking a deep breath, I decide to speak up and end this discussion for once. I don't know what's going on between you two, but I'm not a part of it. So please, stop trying to push us away. What? You really are something. But I've known him for ages, so at least hear my advice. Okay. If you go deep into the lion's den, you are not only going to find the lion, but also the bones of its victims. He said what he wanted to say and then left it open for my own interpretation. How is that advice? Ending our conversation, he heads to his locker, not even glancing at my puzzled face. I should ask more, but now I'm not in the mood to do it. I think we both had enough of yelling and confessing for the day. Shaking the thoughts off, I sit across him at the table, quietly waiting for my shift to start. And I think that's where we'll end things for today. I think that's as good of a stopping point as we can get it. I'm very intrigued by the story. So, let me save my progress. Save game. There we go. Alrighty. Do they have, I feel like they had to have had like a toxic breakup, you know? They've known each other since college. So maybe they dated in college or after college and things got toxic and they broke up, but they were already still working together. And I feel like there's some juicy tidbits hiding beneath the surface. Yeah, I really, really enjoyed this game so far. It is a fully completed game, by the way. This isn't a demo. This is a full game. So if you guys are also interested and maybe you want to see the other routes, because there are quite a few other routes, consider supporting the devs and buying the game. It's currently on sale on Steam for 20% off since it literally just released today. So if you guys also want to date some sexy, sexy teachers, be sure to support them. The link to the Steam game is in the description of the YouTube video if you're watching on YouTube. But it's also right here. Will it paste? Well, let me grab it. Let me grab it again. Let me grab the link. There we go. There's the link for in case you guys needed it. All right. We're going to wrap it up here. Let's see. Who is online? Who is on that we can raid? I know we're kind of late. Hang on. Thank you for the kiss redeem. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Oh. There are quite a few people doing art streams right now. Or, oh, you know what? We're gonna raid Maisie because Harper raided me, and now I'm gonna raid Maisie because Maisie, Harper, Bread, Botnick, and I are all gonna be collabing on Thursday. So there won't be a Tarot Thursday, because I will be on Harper's stream, which if you guys are still here from Harper's stream, I will be there. Or I guess not. I guess Maisie locked raids. Okay, so we'll raid. Well, you know what? We'll raid Bread then, because Bread is also. There we go. Yeah. I think Maisie's doing something. So we'll just raid Bread. There we go. All right. So we're gonna raid Bread. He's also gonna be in the collab with us. So yeah. I will hopefully see you guys on Thursday on Harper's channel. We're gonna be playing Super Battle Golf, which I've never played that before, so it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'll do my best to win. I'll do my best to win. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you then. But if not, I'll see you when I see you. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.